On a brisk 45-degree evening here in Sikeston, we welcome you to a new, or we should say a growing tradition here in Southeast Missouri Hoops. It is the 18th annual SEMO Conference tournament here at the newly renovated Sikeston Fieldhouse, and we welcome you inside the broadcast booth. Joe Northern, so delighted to be back here with you for the next 5 nights. We have exciting basketball all across the board as we welcome you, of course, to the Nutrient Ag pregame report. Again, 5 nights of basketball across the board tonight and 3 very exciting games for night number 1 as we take a look at the bracket and let you know what's coming up here tonight. Our first game coming up is the play-in game between Dexter and Kennett, the 8 and 9 matchup. 2 teams just fighting it out to see who is going to be taking on number 1 Sikeston tomorrow evening. And boy, there's a lot of storylines involved with that one. A lot of storylines for our 7 p.m. game tonight featuring Charleston and New Madrid County, the last 2 state champions in Class 3, and a rematch of a game not only in this arena, but also regular season in Class 3 sectional. So this could be the first of maybe 3 meetings between those 2 teams. And then coming up at 8:30 tonight, it'll be the defending tournament champion Cape Central Tigers taking on the Notre Dame Bulldogs under new head coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer, looking to do big things with this Notre Dame squad that has a lot of potential and momentum riding with them, not only with the new coach, but also some new offensive strategies as well. So that'll be coming up tonight at 8:30. And we really talk about this tournament being a conference of champions in more ways than one, as it's nearly guaranteed that a bunch of these teams are going to make a run in March. And even continuing with Conference of Champions, New Madrid, of course, the defending Class 3 state champions. Jackson making their first Final Four in nearly 80 years last season. And 6 teams involved in this tournament tonight, or we should say all week, have made the round of 16 last season. And 5 of those were district champions, 4 in the quarterfinals. The level of talent is just going to be so remarkable here this evening. And one thing that we do have to keep in mind is that this is the theater of the unexpected. Anything can and will happen here over the next 5 nights. And it all begins the play-in game that has 2 teams just looking to try to get on the right track. Dexter coming off a win against Mullen on Friday night, thanks to the free throw line and Ethan Turnbow. That's going to be a name you're going to be hearing a lot this evening, as Coach Chad Allen is going to be talking that over, or we'll be discussing with his team just to keep fighting against a district foe in Kennett, led by Noel Billings, and a Kennett team that has shown some signs of youth. They have some of the veteran leaders intact and ready to go, but we'll see how these 2 teams will battle it off coming up at the bottom of the hour. As for us down here at the booth, what we will be here is we'll be bringing you interviews. We'll be giving you game highlights, stats, statistics, analysis, all that fun stuff in between games, and of course with our post-game show presented by Nutrient Ag Solutions. And coming up in between this game and Charleston and New Madrid County, I'll have an interview with Sikeston Athletic Director Frank Staple to talk about some of the exciting things that is happening here at Sikeston High School and about the newly renovated Fieldhouse, which if you get a chance to come by this week, you gotta come check it out. It's really something to see. But you didn't come just for the arena, you came for some exciting basketball, and when we come back, we'll toss it up to the gentleman that'll have tonight's call. It'll be Jim Riker and Bobby Alford when you come back. It's the SEMO Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Still one here. Still one here, but I can hear. I mean, it's just...
We got 15 seconds. Sorry.
Okay.
We got 15 seconds.
Yeah,
So
I'm good.
do you want this headset? Or you give it
No,
up?
I'm good.
Back up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast booth for tonight's 2023, or the first night at least, of the 2023 SEMO Conference Tournament, brought to you by Bakler Implement. As Joe told you, we got 3 games for you tonight. The 8-9 playing game between the Kennett Indians and the Dexter Bearcats, followed by the number 3 New Madrid County Eagles and the Charleston Blue Jays, the number 6 seed. And then they'll be rounded out by an old-fashioned rivalry, the number 2 Cape Central Tigers and number 7 Notre Dame Bulldogs. I'm Jim Riker alongside my partner back from a little vacation trip, Bobby Alford. Bobby, good to have you back.
Jim, great to be back. First action this year, and I tell you, what a better way to start than a SEMO Conference tournament. It quickly took over as my favorite tournament. Not the best place to do the broadcast maybe because Bloomfield is hard to replace, but the best tournament in action you're going to find anywhere around this season, I believe will happen here in this tournament. Really, Thursday, Friday night, it starts to turn up the heat on the teams and see who's going to make it to the finals. And what a fun place to do basketball. And starting off, Dexter and Kennett, their rivalries, and with what Aaron Pixley leaving and going to Kennett and then coming back to Dexter, now back at Kennett, that adds to a little bit just with the 2 schools. I know it's not football season, but here we are in basketball, so what a way to kick things off tonight.
Yeah, it's a big way to kick it off in a totally redone Sykeston Fieldhouse. The Fieldhouse looks great. They played some volleyball here this year, but this is our first look at it for basketball, and they did a bang-up job with it, Bobby.
Yeah, it looks great, and anytime you get new paint on the floor and little updates, boy, it brings the place to life.
Dexter comes in as the number 9 seed, 1-1. They were 20-9 last year, won the District 1, and lost All-Stater Cole Nichols plus 5 other seniors. They're 1-1 the season, lost to Charleston the first game of the season, then beat a Malden team that people think pretty highly of the other night down at Malden. And Friday night, it was free throw shooting, really, Bobby, for the Bearcats that did well, and in particular, Devin Turnbow, the sophomore, 17-23 from the line.
And I think free throws are going to play a part in this game again tonight. Dexter's going to want to shoot that well. Be interesting to see how they use Devin Turnbow tonight and what Kennett learned about Devin after that game of, trying to cut off lanes for him driving in. He's a kid. He just got to driving lanes, hitting shots there, knocking down free throws is the biggest part of that. But, they'll have to stretch the floor as well. John Zapato's a nice shooter outside. Tucker Temple's going to shoot the 3 outside. Just interesting to see how they'll have to play that floor. Zabellin, the rebounder in there, and he's a big part of their defensive game. I think Kennett will still want to attack there, but he was a big part of it. When he come out of the game, that hurt Dexter there for a while. But I think Kennett will want to attack Dexter on their defensive part there, try to beat him inside with speed, quick passes, and I think Kennett would rather get into a running match with Dexter, Jim.
I would agree. That would be exactly right. Kennett is 2-1 on the season in the Gideon Bulldog Classic. It was Delta C7 and South Pemiscot they beat, and then lost to East Prairie in the championship game. That championship game was moved to Kennett, and East Prairie won 47-44. And Bobby, there was sort of some big news out of that whole thing today too.
Yeah, coming out of that, I believe Caruthersville announced the people in the Boot Hill Conference voted on it, the voting members there, and they have voted to give a 1-year ban to Caruthersville for the incident and the fight that happened out in the lobby area there. So they're out. Now, the teams can choose to play them if they'd wish, but far as being able to compete for a Boot Hill Conference title, Caruthersville cannot. They're out for it this year. We'll see how that plays along, where the teams will say, you know what, we want to get the games in, or no, we'll just take the forfeit and a win for our conference standings. Kind of interesting how that'll play, but interesting. For Kennett, though, coming to this game, I remember there's a kid who was born at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. His name is Ashton Demukes, I think it is.
Yes.
He was really fun to watch. I think he's the guy Dexter really needs to pay attention to. Now, they've also got another young man, Deshaun Wilson, who can play, he can score. Again, Kennett needs this to be a run-in match tonight. I think they want to get out and run, push the floor as much as they can against Dexter, make Dexter chase them up and down the floor and commit bad fouls. And I think also, look, Fred Garman is one of my favorite basketball people anywhere around. I think Fred wants to get in the game. He's going to pressure Dexter up and down the floor all night long, see if they can handle the basketball. I'm still going to take Chad Allen's group to slow this game down and go out of here with a win tonight. I think he's smart enough to slow this thing up and play in his favor.
We're going to take a break here as we have the national anthem, and then we'll be back with the starting lineups for this first game of the SEMO Conference tournament. You're watching it on Aycorp Sports.
Starting lineups. First, for the Dexter Bearcats. 5'10" junior, number 3, Tucker Temples. 6'2" sophomore, number 4, John Sepulveda. 6'3" senior.
We are back, and here is our starting lineups for tonight. For the Dexter Bearcats in their black road uniforms trimmed in red, it'll be a 5'10" junior, number 3, Tucker Temples. Number 4, John Sepulveda, a 6'2" sophomore. Number 5, one of the 2 seniors on the Bearcats, Ethan Sabellin. Number 13, Nathan Harris, a 5'11" senior. And number 24, Devin Turnbow, a 6'1" sophomore. And we've got for the Kennett Indians, Caden Taylor, number 24, a 6' senior. Deshaun Wilson, a 5'9" junior for the Indians. Also, Chris Jefferson, a 6'1" senior, number 22. Ashton Wims, number 14, a 6' senior. And Ashton Desmukes, a 6'1" sophomore who, as Bobby was talking about, really came out in the Christmas tournament last year. And actually, I believe it's Zakarian Taylor instead of Desmukes, but Dexter will start with the basketball here, and it'll be Sepulveda with it. Kennett starts out in a man-to-man defense. Zabellin up top.
Yeah, right away I like to move for Kennett coming out man-to-man. They're going to be faster than Dexter, and they're going to try to cut them off and allow nobody in the lane there.
Harris with the basketball. Dexter trying to figure out what to do. Turnbow with it. He had a big night the other night.
That was
the free throw line.
Backdoor cut right there, missed by Sepulveda.
Temples with it. He sort of plays point for the Bearcats. He and Harris share that. I think Dexter's not opposed to being in a little bit of stall tactics here. Harris kicks it off to Turnbow. Tries to drive in the lane, does drive in the lane, goes up, gets it blocked. Taken away by Kennett.
Very good defensive stand by Kennett, Jim.
Quickly down the floor, up and no good. Tipped out of bounds off of Dexter, will belong to the Indians.
Yeah, right there, I think Kennett's done a good job, and Dexter didn't set that offense up well. I noticed a backdoor cut that Sepulveda should have made toward the baseline, and Turnbow just kind of set when Harris drove. He's got to keep moving down that corner right there to a passing lane.
Inbounds blocked by Sabellin. Good block there. Quickly out to Sepulveda. He's going to take it to the basket. No, he's going to be cut off there, and he's going to be fouled. That'll be a foul on Zakarian Taylor, his first, team foul number 1.
Well, Jim,
go ahead.
Very, very, very veteran officiating crew we've got tonight here.
Yeah, we do. Exactly right. So just a reminder, the foul rules have changed this year. 5 fouls, and then it's 2 free throws. Sabellin inside, up off the glass, no good, tipped, taken down by Ashton Williams of the Indians. We're still scoreless here, a minute and a half into the ball game. Deshaun Wilson out top with the basketball. Dexter in a 2-3 zone. Ball's tipped. Taylor takes care of it, though, for the Indians. Free throw line now out for Wilson for 3. Off the mark, no good. High rebound, Sepulveda. Still no scores. We're 2 minutes in. Out to Turnbow. Harris, going to be a foul, going to be called there on the walk. Yeah, well, I thought it was, but I wasn't sure that's what the call was going to be. So
yeah, don't know that we've mentioned that crew. We mentioned it. That's Lloyd Rice, Tim Harmon, and Bobby Godwin, the crew. So
yeah.
Let's talk about that.
A lot of experience.
Lots of experience, and you're going to see that this whole tournament. Very good officiating crews all week.
Kennett with the basketball. Wilson up top. Right side to Taylor. Baseline, good defense by Sepulveda, knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, Kennett's going to have to speed up passes because Dexter looks like they're sitting well inside the three-point line. They're not chasing Kennett out anywhere. They're challenging Kennett to say, hey, you're going to shoot your way into a victory tonight. You're not going to get up a driving.
Steal by Sepulveda. He goes down the floor. He's going to go up for the layup. Up and no good. Harris gets fouled on the rebound. It will go out of bounds. That'll be on Chris Jefferson, his first. Team foul number 2. Dexter's basketball out underneath the basket. Still no score. We're just underway. Good 2 minutes in. Up top to Turnbow. To Temples, inside to Sabellin. Then to Turnbow. He puts it down low. Shouldn't have done that probably. Puts the shot up, but gets it to go, though. Got the ball back, and Devin Turnbow with the first 2 of the night.
Good physical play by Devin. Got that basket for Dexter.
Shot up, no good. Rebound, Tucker Temples. He's in there. Going to be a jump ball, and it'll belong to Kennett on the auto possession rule. So Kennett will have the basketball here. They trail 2-0, 5:19 to go in the first. Deshaun Watson will trigger that inbounds pass. Looks and takes it up top to Chris Jefferson. Williams with it, goes cross court to Wilson once again. Dexter, as we said, that sunken in 2-3 zone. Cross court. Shot up and no good. Rebound loose on the floor. Harris comes away with it, but then stolen by Kennett.
Well, Jim, Kennett right now has to find somebody who can penetrate the lane with some kind of authority and speed. Dexter's just sitting in there.
There's going to be a travel. Good double team in there by Turnbow and Sabellin and force the turnover on the Indians. It's a little surprised there's not full court pressure on Dexter a little bit too.
Yeah, especially late in the game, tried to find a ball handler. They couldn't against Malden, really. I mean, right now, that's where I think Kennett could get some steals and points, but the offense is just not showing it, and they've shown they may not have confidence in outside shooting because they hadn't pulled off a lot of threes right now.
Turnbow with it. Still up top. They'll reset the offense and kick it back out to Sepavado. 4:14 to go here in the first quarter, 2-0 Dexter. Sepavado drives down the lane, a little runner in the lane, up, long, no good. Turnbow with a nice offensive board, puts it on the floor, gets it stolen. Zabellin gets it back. Harris for 3, no good. Sepavado knocks it off of Zabellin, out of bounds, will go to the Indians.
Well, Jim, that whole defensive effort right there, rebounding effort, that was a poor one by Kennett. They've got to pick it up on that end of the floor. They're going to give up some baskets inside to Dexter if they don't.
Desmukes checks in. Ashton Desmukes, the 6'1 sophomore, checks in for the Indians.
Here comes the power kid who can make some things happen. This is Desmukes.
Up top to Wilson. And back to Desmukes. Caden Taylor drives into the lane, goes up, shots no good, sticks, and it'll belong to Dexter on the alternate possession.
So one thing right there I saw Desmukes brought, when he got the ball out top, he charged hard at the defense. People moved. He had a lane to kick a pass out to a guy. They had a chance inside to make a basket and missed it. But that's one thing, like Kennett said, Kennett's got to get more aggressive and get by people, make that defense move out of position.
Harris tries to get it inside, stolen away by Taylor. Caden Taylor up the floor with it, sort of loses control, and we're going to have a blocking foul on Nathan Harris. That'll be his first, team foul number 1 on Dexter.
Foul on Dexter's Nathan Harris, his first, team foul number 1.
Kennett with the basketball. 2-0 Dexter. 1-2-2 defense for the Bearcats here. Wilson to Desmukes. Taylor up top to Williams.
Well, that was a bad give up by Ashton Williams.
Shot up and good by Zacharian Taylor on an assist from Ashton Desmukes, and we're tied at 2.
Ashton Williams, he never had a man touch his back right there. He had spacing, and he never scored his shoulders to the basket, looked to shoot.
Ball out of bounds. We'll go back to Hunter Massey, the 6'2 freshman in the ball game for Dexter. Gives it off to Zabellin behind the three-point line. To Turnbow. He thought about it. Sapavano feeling the pressure, puts it on the floor, gets into the lane, goes up, a little runner short, no good, gets his own rebound and gets fouled, and will go to the line to shoot 2, I believe, Bobby. Good hustle by John Sapavado.
Well, Sapavado gets there, but again, Kennett doesn't rotate help very well, so Sapavado only gets the shot off, and then he gets his rebound. Kennett should have been in position to get that rebound and block him out. No reason that guy's that close to the basket, number 1, shooting, and number 2, to get his own rebound right there. They've got to do a better job rotating.
That was the second foul on Zacharian Taylor and the third team foul on the Indians, so Taylor's taking a seat. and Cooper Heflin's in the ball game. Second free throw is short, no good. So both of them missed by Sepavado. We're still tied at 2. Cross court. Drives down the lane. Good screen set inside by Williams. Shot, though, is no good. Zabellin comes down with it to Sepavado. Ahead to Massey. Zabellin drives down the lane, goes up off the glass, no good. Tipped, taken down by Kennett, and then off of Zabellin, out of bounds, will belong to Kennett. Dexter's got some nice looks inside. They just haven't been able to score, Bobby.
Yeah, a little out of control on that one on the last shot. And just finishing a shot right there, finding a touch to get it in.
Got a officials timeout here. Hunter Kirk checked in. He's at the free throw line, as a matter of fact, in the high post for the Indians. He's going to a 4-out, tipped by Temples, can't bring it down, and then to the layup. That is Deshaun Wilson up and good for 2, and it's 4-2 Kennett.
Yep, the aggressive play of Wilson and his speed just got him there after the tip. He knew right where to go with the basketball.
Dexter really looking for some offense here. They've only scored 2 points in the ball game so far. To Sepavado. He's bumped, no call. Good no call. Sepavado will take a long 3. It's way short, no good. But Zabellin right there to put it back in. It's 4-4.
If Sepavado wants an easier look for it, when he come off that screen and got the pass, he's got to be ready to catch and shoot. He come off that screen a little lazier than what you'd like to see him. He's got to cut hard right there.
Ashton Desmukes with a nice putback, and it's 6-4 Kennett. Ahead to Temples. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Sepavado doesn't take it. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up. It's no good. Rebound, though, by Massey, I believe.
Yeah, Hunter Massey, the freshman.
Hunter Massey with 2, so we're tied at 6.
Well, that's another situation. Be ready to catch and shoot.
There's a long corner 3. Good.
Exactly what I'm talking. He caught, he knew, he wanted a shot and cut it loose.
Deshaun Wilson for 3, and it's 9-6 Kennett. Now the teams are starting to heat up a little bit offensively. Sepavado with the ball for Dexter. Turnbow up top with it. Guarded out front, puts it on the floor. Spin move in the lane, little runner up short, no good. Offensive board, goes back up, blocked, tipped, taken down, tied up, and will belong to the Indians.
Kennett's not real interested in rebounding, Jim. Devin shot that ball maybe a step inside the free throw line and was able to get his rebound. Kennett's just not there. They're not getting bodies on guys to block out, and they're surely just not going aggressive with 2 hands after the basketball.
5 seconds to go in the quarter. Dexter's put some pressure on to try to. Sepavado gets a steal and a little jumper at the buzzer. No good. So we're at the end of 1. It is the number 8 seed Kennett Indians 9, the number 9 seed Dexter Bearcats 6. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the second quarter of the SEMO Conference playing game here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We are back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. It's Kennett 9-6 in this first game. Bobby, lots of missed opportunities for the Dexter Bearcats there. They've really had a number. We've had a little trouble with our stats right now, but a number more shots than Kennett, I would say.
Yeah, a few more shots, missed shots. One that sticks out in my mind, Sepavado's missed some around the rim. Right now, if the touch little floater is not working, hey, just use the glass. The box is there. He's had a couple straight-on looks. Who cares if it goes off the glass and into the basket? It's still went into the basket. Right now, he's having a little bit of trouble. Is it front rim, back rim, and sometimes that's a feel thing the players just got to find. But no problem at all using the glass. Go ahead and put that thing in, and who knows, you may have a lead right here.
Dexter goes with Zabellin and Massey, Turnbow, Nathan Harris, and Sepavado to start the second quarter as they trail by 3, 9-6. Turnbow picks up his dribble. Ball's loose on the floor, still loose, taken away by Kennett. Ahead to Heflin. He's going to be fouled there by Nathan Harris. That'll be Harris' second. Foul number 1 here in the second quarter.
I really like the defense that Kennett showed out there up top. They denied entries. As soon as that pass tried to go inside of Zabella, they denied. And that was a great setup at Kennett to stop.
Carter Stone in the ball game for the Bearcats for the first time, replacing Harris. Up top to Desmukes. Sean Wilson, little jumper up. It's long, no good. Rebound Sapavado. Quickly down for Dexter. Sapavado crossover, spin move in the lane, up, floater, no good. Knocked away, but comes away to Heffling. Comes up, Sapavado knocks it away, but Desmukes gets it to the basket, and then off of Kennett and out of bounds back to Dexter. So Dexter with the basketball, trailing by 3, 9-6, 7:21 to go here in the first quarter. First game of the SEMO Conference tournament for 2023. The winner of this one will play Sykeston tomorrow night. The loser plays the loser of Cape Central and Notre Dame also tomorrow night. So Massey with it, the freshman, guarded by Desmukes. Got to get rid of it and does. To Turnbow. Turnbow tries the lob, way too long, taken down by Caden Taylor.
Again, great defense by Kennett. That ball never entered inside the arc.
Taylor double teamed, gets it inside. Then to Desmukes, he's going to go to the basket, up, it's good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 1. And Bobby, that's what you were talking about, trying to find those creases in the zone defense.
Well, and there, Desmukes, he understands, hey, when the ball touches and my offensive guy is showing his back to me, and so does the defense, I'm going to cut behind him. He was right there. That was an easy layup. I mean, you've got to find guys who will be aggressive at the right time. When the opening's there, be aggressive and shoot to it, and he sure did.
Tucker Temples checks in for Dexter. He gets the rebound on the missed free throw. That foul was on Massey, his first, team foul number 2 on Dexter. Kennett leads by 5, 11-6. Off to Massey, and he kicks it off to Turnbow. Turnbow's got to find a way to get to the basket a little bit. Into Zabellin, off of Desmukes, though out of bounds, will belong still to the Bearcats.
Well, it's a dribble drive offense that Dexter's using, but dribble drives works great when you're quicker than the other team. Kennett right now can just slide in front of the guy so much better because they're quicker. And Dexter's not extremely comfortable on the dribble right now, it looks like, so it's a little harder for them to beat that defense.
Massey, a jump shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Wilson. He's quickly down the floor. Oh, Desmukes, excuse me. Down the floor, up all the way to the basket.
Look
good.
at that.
Nobody stepped in front.
Kid just attacks well.
Coach Chad Allen's going to take a time out here as the Bearcats have fallen behind 13-6 as Kennett is on a 7-0 run right now, 30-second timeout. So what's he telling them, Bobby?
Well, right now he's getting on them because a kid just drove the length of the floor on a rebound and scored. And he's going to say, so you're telling me he can rebound it under the basket and nobody can get back and stop him? That's a problem. And it's an effort problem, not anything more than that. Dexter just didn't try right there. Dexter's got to find a way to do that, but I think Dexter needs to find some open shots around the perimeter offensively. I don't know that they've shot a 3 yet, but they need to find a kid who can knock it down. Sapavado, Temple's definitely threats there, but they've got to come hard and quick off a screen because right now Kennett's staying glued to him in this man, and that man, if it keeps trending this way, I can tell you Kennett's fixing to run away with this basketball game. Dexter's got to start making some shots.
And not a lot of screen setting done by Dexter right now either.
Not a lot. If you watch them, they'll kind of come off near the baseline, but usually that guy's coming off that screen slow. He's got to want to sprint to the spot and not just get to the spot and get the basketball.
Trap.
They've got to think coming out of the screen, shoot it. There's a good look.
There's a good look, up and good. Carter Stone for 3, and it's a 13-9.
Sure is nice to see a Stone entering the floor making an impact just like the kid last year.
Exactly right.
His brother Christopher, man, he was a defensive gem last year.
On the floor, tied up, going to have a jump ball, and that will belong still to Kennett. Good job in there defensively by the Bearcats.
I want to say Carter had a game as a freshman last year. I don't know if it's JV or freshman game, a 30-point game last year.
JV game. I happen to be there. That's exactly right. Ashton Williams checks back in for Kennett. Up top, Heffling for 3 straight on. Rims in good. Cooper Heffling, a 5'9 senior with 3, and it's 16-9 Kennett. Inside to Zabellin. He goes up off the glass. Good, and he'll go the line to shoot 1.
Well, Jim, I thought he may have put that basketball on the floor and took one baby step too much. Catch it and go hard, but nonetheless, he converts the points and at the free throw line.
Team foul number 1 on Kennett.
That was a good seal by Zabellin, too. He sealed his man well to the free throw side of his body.
Free throw, good. Zabellin with the old-fashioned 3, and it's 16-12. Back to a 4-point ball game. Taylor with it up top. They go in the corner to Ashton Williams, who's back in the ball game. Right side, Heffling, tipped, taken down. Drive to the basket, up long, no good. Offensive board, though, Kennett, no good. And then rebound by Zabellin. Good, strong rebound there by Ethan Zabellin. Massey with it. He'll take a 3. Off the mark, long, no good. Rebounded, though, by Turnbow. Loses it on the floor, picks it up, gets it knocked away. Actually, probably a good thing. Up and good for Turnbow. Good that it got knocked away, I think, Bobby, because it let him have the dribble back.
Yeah, you get him inside the paint with a little space, you better count on a spin move coming because he's going to use it and get to the basket, and he's soft right there off that and off the glass, too. He gets a roll.
You know, he's not a very big kid. I mean, 6'1", they've got him listed at if he is really that even, but he's awfully strong.
Strong, athletic, you know.
Right.
Watch him on a football field, what he did there on the basketball floor. Strong, he jumps it well, and he's an athlete. And athletes usually do things well for you.
Right.
And once he's got a knack for wanting to be inside around that rim, he just goes in and puts it in. He's kind of the Dexter's Ashton Demukes, I'd say.
Yes.
He just knows go score.
16-14 now. Kennett with a 2-point lead. Dexter on a little bit on a 5-0 run right now, so it's 16-14. And
I wonder when Kennett would decide to start pressing Dexter. They are a faster team right now, they've shown.
Right.
Decent length. They're probably not as tall as Dexter, but decent length. I think they need to try to pressure at basketball some and get some turnovers off of it.
Spavano back in the game for Dexter. Kennett cross court to Williams. Good ball movement to the basket. Nobody stopping that drive by Kazarian Taylor for the Bearcats.
I want to watch if the ball goes to the corner again when Kennett has it. I think there's a chance to cut backside toward the free throw line and score for Kennett.
Turnbow puts it on the floor, goes up, and good. Devin Turnbow, 2 more. He is. I think he gained a lot of confidence out at Malden, don't you?
I would say so. Nothing new, kid, though. He's played, and that's where he's played his down low or around the rim, so that's where he wants to live. Watch this kid here. Nope. There it is. Cut now. To
Williams. Up and good. Ashton Williams for 3, and it's 21-16.
Yeah, did you see the cut where I'm looking at right toward the free throw line from the opposite side of the floor? I think they can cut and get it.
Sapavano up front for Dexter. To Stone. Temples with it. Knocked away. Good defense by Taylor, but out of bounds will belong still to Dexter.
Well, Zabellin's got to get big there. He was kind of tall and lazy, just waiting on the ball to get to him. Get big and wide. Let your hands go out and catch that ball and bring it to the body. Instead, he's letting the ball come to the body, and that's a turnover every time.
Stone gets it in to Sapavano. 3:30 to go here in the first half. Kennett by 5, 21-16. Stone with it. Kicks it off to Temples. To Turnbow. Sapavano on the floor. Going to try to go in the lane. Then kicks it out. Good look outside there. Stone again. Good. Carter Stone, 3 more. He's got 6. That's 21-19.
They better find somebody to cover that kid. He shot the ball twice, and he scored 2 3-pointers off of him.
And Heffling just right back with nothing to it. It's 23-19.
And what did I say in that break, Jim? Dexter needed to find somebody who can shoot outside.
Yep.
And he's going to do it again? Nope.
To Zabellin inside.
That's a foul.
No call. And Zabellin gets a basket. Yeah, it had to be one or the other, you would think.
Zabellin put a shoulder right into his man.
Dismukes with it up top for Kennett. Left side, inside to Williams, knocked away. Out of bounds, though, and it belonged to the Indians. 2-point game, 23-21, 2:30 to go here in the first half.
You know, I think you're going to see maybe some different things with Dexter this year. He's going to run a little deeper and different teams in here. Gibson Booker coming back probably next week, so be interesting how deep that rotation stays with Dexter this year.
Dismukes good head fake, drives in the lane, kicks it across. Deshaun Up and good. Deshaun Wilson for three, and it's 26-21 Kennett.
Hey, you'd never shoot a bad pass unless you're Deshaun Wilson.
That's right.
Because he can knock them down.
Temple's with it. Straight on three-pointer, short, no good. Rebound by Wilson. He's looking down the floor. Puts it on the floor and kicks it back. Cooper Heffeling puts it on the floor, gets it cross court to Dismukes. He goes inside, reverse layup, no good. Ashton Williams there, goes up, gets it blocked by Sapovano. 5-point ball game, 1:48 to go here in the first half. Ball's loose, taken down by Heffeling. Bad pass by the Bearcats. Good move by Wilson. Loses it though in the lane, and he's tied up with Zabellin, and it'll belong to Dexter. So 26-21. No foul trouble with anybody so far. Neither team been in the bonus all night. Turnbow with it. Tries to get it inside. Bearcats trying to force it inside, just not there. To Temples. And then Temples thought Carter Stone was cutting out, and he cut in, and it's a turnover on Dexter.
Well, either way, Temples has got to let him either backdoor cut or let him come on around and get that pass. As close as they are, you don't want to give him a pass straight on right there. Let him come to the side almost as a handoff when you're that close together.
Heffeling for three, no good. Rebound by Temples. Got it in the backcourt there, gives it off to Sapovado. 55 seconds to go in the first half, 26-21. To Zabellin. Back to Sapovano for Dexter. Screen set for Sapovano for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Williams. Kicks it out. Good steal.
Oh, that's a good play by Tucker Temples right there. Stood in and took the charge. He ran right over Tucker. And I don't know why, Jim, if you're going to kick that ball to the corner three, why even get that close in? Go ahead and kick it a little earlier so you can get out of the way and not run over that man.
Sapovano gets trapped, nothing there. Back door to Temples. Maybe he missed Zabellin inside. Picks up his dribble, has to go somewhere, gives it to Sapovano.
Nice play.
8-foot jumper, rims out, no good. Rebound, Zabellin.
Zabellin did a good job of sealing that baseline off. He should have kept on going and put that thing up against the glass and scored.
Stone with the ball, backdoor to Sapovano, and he loses it out of bounds. Turnover with 2.9 seconds to go, and Kennett with the basketball.
Yeah, I would figure Coach Allen's going to want his man to get up on the ball, and he does.
Yep. Massey in the game, Sapovano out with the 2.9 to go. Yeah, Dexter just wants to not let him get a shot off here, I would think, if at all possible. They're going to get something off from half court. It's a runner at the buzzer, no good. So we're at the end of the first half of this play-in game between the number 8 seed Kennett Indians, the number 9 seed Dexter Bearcats. Kennett's got a 5-point advantage, 26-21 at halftime. We'll take a break and be back with some statistics in the second half here in just a few moments on the Aycorp Sports Network.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at the 2023 SEMO Conference Tournament. This game one here from the Saxon Fieldhouse between Dexter and Kennett, brought to you by Baker Implement Company. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford alongside. And Bobby, 26-21, and the shooting statistics are really a little bit interesting.
Yeah, I want to put this out there for folks. So we're having some technical issues getting this to go from our iPad to the TV screen. So some of the numbers are wrong on here. They're not exactly right. We've gotten as close as we can. But going through that right now for Kennett, Ashton Muke, 6 points, 3 of 5 shooting. He's been a bright spot for him. Kerryon Taylor, 4 points, 2 of 3 shooting right now. Ashton Williams, 3 points on the night. 8 points, Deshaun Wilson on 3 of 7, and Cooper Heffling 5 points on 2 of 3. As a team, they're shooting 50% total, 7 of 14 inside the arc, 4 of 8 outside. So that shooting should get it done. However, they've got to get more shots off as a problem. Dexter's getting a lot more shots off. They're 11 for 22 in the game shooting the basketball. Flipping over to Dexter team stats, Dexter is 8 of 23. So Dexter's getting, one more shot off, but at 50%, Kennett's got to see a little bit more happen. I think, and that comes from, I think we talked about getting aggressive near the basket, finding the guys who will go score. I think that's the 5 guys that get on the floor and maybe turn up some pressure on Dexter. Right now, Dexter, I know we got an error on there. Carter Stone, it says 5 points and 2 for 2 shooting. He's got 6.
Right.
So there's an error somewhere. Somebody got another point they shouldn't have. Carter got -1. We're sorry about that, Carter. We know about it. We're putting it on air for you there. But Zabellin in the books for them, 7 points in the game, 3 of 5 shooting so far. 6 points, Carter Stone. He's 2 of 2. 2 points, Hunter Massey. 4 points, Devin Turnbow.
And I think maybe Turnbow has 6, if I remember correctly. So that would give us our 21, I think, if we got that right. So
yeah, and I think so. And, the one I'm interested in, I don't think we've got all the shots on there. It shows Sepulveda over 4. It really seems like he's had a worse night than that. He just can't find the traction anywhere. He needs to get going for him, find some confidence. And if not, if you can't find it and you're not feeling it, get rid of that ball, get it to somebody else, and let them start doing things other than they need to. Dexter would be 2 of 6, I believe, in the game shooting threes, 2 of 7, 1 of the 2. It depends on how the numbers worked out on Carter.
Yep.
Interesting deal. Dexter has 9 offensive rebounds and just not enough points to show off 9. You got to think that's at least 18 points that you need to have if you got that many offensive rebounds. That's a second chance. They've got 17 in the game, 9 offensive, 8 defensive. Real quick for Kennett in that category. They have, I'm sorry, but I've just done something wrong, but trying to work this. Rebounding for them, only 4 offensive, 8 defensive, 12 rebounds in the game. They're getting killed on the boards by Dexter right now. They've got to find a way to play better in that part of it.
So we've got this half a game, and then our next game for you tonight is a good one. The number 3 seeded New Madrid County Eagles and the number 6 seeded Charleston Blue Jays. That'll be the game coming up right after this one, and that's always, those two teams always play well. It'll be an interesting one there. So Kennett will have the basketball to start the second half here. Dexter, Kennett will start with Dismukes, Wilson, Taylor, and Williams, I believe. Deshaun Wilson with it up top to Dismukes. Back to Wilson. He'll take a long 3. It's up. It's off the mark. No good. Rebound by Devin Turnbow of the Bearcats. Sabavado with it for Dexter. Kicks it out to Turnbow to Harris. Nathan's the only kid with 2 fouls on the Dexter team. Puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Deshaun Wilson.
Yeah, Harris got a little too far inside there and confused what to do with the basketball. That's good defense for Kennett.
Wilson, 15-foot jumper up and good. Deshaun Wilson for 2, and it's 28-21 Kennett.
Well, didn't that fallback jumper look so much smoother and nicer coming out of his hands than that deep 3 you just tried to take it?
Yeah, it did. You're right.
He needs to find himself in that position a lot more. Get inside.
Sapavano for the Bearcats with the basketball. Guarded out front. The long 3, Tucker Temples, good. Temples for 3, and it's 28-24.
Boy, doesn't that remind you a little bit of Truman Crop last year for Dexter? Come off the screen, have some space, get the 3 off, and knock it down.
Absolutely. Quick timeout for Kennett there. I don't think Coach Garman really liked that defense very well, and so he's taking a quick timeout to try to fix that. 28-24. And that's what Dexter's going to have. They've got to be able to have a couple 3s get knocked down, and then hopefully they can get the ball, in their case, get the ball inside to Zabellin and to Turnbow a little more.
Well, and you're out-rebounding Kennett by a good margin, especially offensively. So keep the game slow like they got it. Open shots only. If you're under pressure, don't try to drive and do something crazy. Don't take a challenge shot right now. We're going to get open shots just like Tucker knocked down, and we're going to get something low around the rim. We're going to lay off the glass. Look, if you miss around the glass, chances are right now you're out-rebounding them in that department. You're going to get another look. and then just keep it slow play. Do not let Kennett get in a rhythm if you're Dexter.
Wilson, another long three off the mark. Wild, no good. Rebound, Temples. Bad shot selection maybe there by Kennett a little bit. Sapavano down the lane. He's going to be called for a travel. Just lost his footing and turns the ball over for the Bearcats.
I tell you, mentally tonight, right now, it is a tough game for Sapavano, and I think he's fixing to come out of it.
Yeah, Carter Stone will check in for the Bearcats. Deshaun Wilson with the basketball. Kicks it off to Zakarian Taylor. Ashton Williams for three from the corner. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound. Nathan Harris for the Bearcats brings it down.
Well, you're 0 for 3 shooting threes in this quarter, and you've got chances. Boy, that's dribbling with your head down by Harris.
Yeah, it was. You're exactly right.
Straight into his own man.
Harris with the basketball, guarded by Taylor out front. Zabellin up high. Dexter with the sort of a 5 out. Now Zabellin inside. They do get it into him. Williams over the back. That'll be a foul, and it'll be the first team foul on Kennett here in the half. Be out of bounds to the Bearcats.
What he didn't know is Ashton Williams had help on his left side, the back side. That's going to be a double team right there. Zabellin was going to have to kick that back outside.
Harris inbounds for the Bearcats. They get it in the corner to Temples. A quick three by Tucker. It's no good. Rebound taken down by Ashton Williams of Kennett. Ahead to Zakarian Taylor. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. He's going to be short. No good. Tucker Temples with the rebound. He'll bring it up for Dexter. To Zabellin. He puts it on the floor. Turnaround, gets it blocked. Gets it off to Turnbow, though, up and good.
How about that?
Zabellin, good thinking there. The ball knocked out of his hands, blocked. He gets it back and gets it to Zabellin, and gets it to Turnbow, and it's a 2-point game, 28-26.
And notice where Turnbow found himself. He just slid right in behind the defense on the baseline.
Wilson for three, short, no good. Going to have a foul. I believe it's going to go on Turnbow with a push in the back. That'll be the first team foul for the Bearcats here in the second half.
0 for 4 from 3 for Kennett to start this half. They've got to find easier shots. They're 1 for 5 total. The one come from Deshaun Wilson there. It's a free throw line jumper. That's where he needs to be right there.
Drives to the basket. It's up, no good. Rebound up and good. That putback was by Wilson, and it's 30-26. Little under 5 minutes to go here in the third. 4-point game. Harris with it. Kicks it off to Stone. Bad pass right at his feet, out of bounds. A turnover on the Bearcats. The winner of this one will play Sykeston tomorrow night. Don't know if that's a prize or not exactly, Bobby.
Yeah, that'll be a tough matchup for anybody in this tournament right now.
This Mukes up top. This John Wilson this time knocks the three down, and it's 33-26.
I believe Wilson has 3, 4, 5, 7 points, all 7 of their points this quarter, I believe.
That's right. Harris with it out front, guarded by Taylor. Kicks it off to Stone. Carter Stone, the sophomore, with it. Left side to Temples. Couldn't get it off to Harris. Harris thought about the three, doesn't take it, loses it. Turnover. Quickly up the floor are the Indians. Down and up. Zakarian Taylor up and good. Gets it to the basket, up and good, and it's 35-26. And Coach Chad Allen's going to take a timeout here. He doesn't like the way things are going. He's going to take we'll see if it's a 30 or a full. It's a full timeout. So we're going to take a 30-second break. Kennett has jumped out now to a 9-point lead, 35-26. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, and it's Kennett 35, Dexter 26 in this 8-9 matchup, the play-in game. The winner gets Sykeston tomorrow night. The loser will play either Notre Dame or Cape Central, who will play later tonight. And Bobby, the Bearcats from Dexter have struggled with some ball handling the last about really 3 times down the floor.
Yeah, and the last 2 possessions told me all I need to know. Dexter doesn't have a point guard or anybody that feels really comfortable with the ball in their hands right there. If I'm Kennett, just go in attack mode. Everything you do, because once the turnover's over, they've beat them down the floor several times tonight. They can win a foot race, get to the basket. It should be a layup. Kennett can blow this thing wide open, and look at them now. They're going to put pressure all the way up the floor.
Massey in the ball game for the Bearcats, the freshman. He has the basketball now. Back out to Temples.
I think Kennett really needs to get aggressive, tighten down defense as hard as they can. Now, this is good spacing because that's your post. Don't worry about Zabellin and stay tight to everyone else.
Turnbow with it up top. Backdoor to Temples, up. A little runner, no good. Rebound by Desmukes. He's quickly up the floor. Chance to give a double-digit lead for the Indians. Good hands there by Turnbow. Knocks it out of bounds.
That's an opportunity for Kennett to score again. They just missed.
Sean Wilson with the basketball. He's been the leading scorer for the Indians tonight. Down the baseline, Taylor up, good. Nobody cut him off on the baseline at all in that zone, and it's 37-26.
Yeah, a man stepped out, but it was way too late.
Dexter's really runs a risk here of having it get away from him completely if they don't watch out.
And Dexter needs to knock down some shots a little quickly maybe, but they better do something. This game's starting to run away from them in their offense. Right now, poor spacing and slow.
Turnbow with it up top to Stone. That's going to be a foul on Zakarian Taylor. Second team foul on Kennett with 2:38 to go here in the quarter.
And remember what helped them beat Malden? They shot free throws. Dexter's not shooting many free throws this game. I think one maybe knocked down by Zabellin.
Yeah.
No free throw shooting for Dexter. They've got to learn to drive a lane with some aggression. I believe that guy's got to be Turnbow.
Yeah,
I mean, he looks to be the strongest physical guy who can do that. They got to pop him a screen, let him drive, do something there to help him get inside.
Yeah, they got to get him to the basket, somebody to the basket. You're exactly right. Zabellin inside, up off the glass, and good. It rolls in off the front rim. 37-28. Desmukes drives into the lane. Nice kickoff, but it'll be on the floor. A foul on the Bearcats, and the ball will still belong to Kennett. That was Massey's third foul. Team foul number 2, a timeout by Coach Chad Allen. And it's a full timeout, so we will take a 30-second break as well. Kennett leads by 9, 37-28. We'll be back here in 30 seconds after hearing from our sponsor on the Aycorp Sports Network. We're back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. 37 for Kennett, 28 for Dexter, 2:24 to go in the third quarter of this first game of the SEMO Conference tournament. Bobby, I think Phil Britt told me that last year 7 All-Staters played in this tournament, 5 of which are back this year to play again. So lots of talent in this tournament.
Yeah, it's fun all the way around from top to bottom. You know, and Thursday night, this place will start to fill up a little bit more, and Friday night, as always, Sykeston's in the championship, it will be standing room only in this place.
Absolutely right. Kennett inbounds the basketball. Up top to Desmukes. Back to Wilson. He thought about the 3. He puts it on the floor. Gives it to Desmukes. To Heffling.
I can tell you, Jim, I don't like Desmukes out top. I like him from a corner or wing position where he can get a little bit better angle on a drive.
In the corner to Wilson. Zabellin closes out on him.
You watch Desmukes, I love the way he plays. It doesn't take him long to think about it. He knows, hey, I've got to drive or I'm kicking the ball quick. It doesn't stay in his hands that long.
Deshaun Wilson, a rainbow 3 up and good over Ethan Zabellin, who had pretty good defense on him, and it's 40-28, a 12-point lead for Kennett now.
Wilson's had a fantastic third quarter.
Massey with it for the Bearcats to Turnbow. I think you got to, I'm with you. I think you got to find a way to get, if you're Dexter, you got to find a way to get Turnbow down the lane a little bit. Massey, your little runner in the lane, off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Caden Taylor. Ball's loose. Kennett comes away with it.
Well, you can tell Dexter does not like the pressure being brought at him, because even there, Massey did a good job driving, but then his shot was just off rushed. There was no rhythm to it there. He didn't go up with confidence on that.
Desmuke kicks it out left corner. Caden Taylor short for three. Rebound, though, Deshaun Wilson. He'll step it back out.
Smart basketball by Wilson. And right now, Fred Gorman's telling Coach Gorman, hey, get back. They want one shot right here.
Yeah, and no point in not. And then a bad pass taken away by Massey then after the bad pass.
You've got two guys up top just to play catch, and you try to go inside.
Turnbow with it, inside to Zabellin. He goes up, and no good. Rebound, Turnbow. He's on the floor. He goes back up, and no good. Rebound, Zabellin. Goes back up, and good. Whoa. Bearcats stay strong on the offensive boards.
So a bad pass trying to throw inside, and then poor rebounding efforts and blocking out by Kennett down the other end cost him 2 points.
40-30, 17 seconds to go till the end of the half. And then another bad pass. Carter Stone can't quite bring it in, and it's out of bounds to Kennett.
He started that drive just inside of 17 seconds toward the basket. Why? Again, don't do that. Let's stay out top, and we're going to give it to Demukes or Wilson right there starting at about 9 seconds, and we're going to go toward the basket.
Inbounds Wilson. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. To Heffling. Back to Wilson. To Heffling. 2 seconds go. Heffling a long three. Good at the buzzer, and that is going to give Kennett a 43-30, 13-point lead at the end of 3 quarters. We'll be back here in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this play-in game on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We are back at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. Game number 1 brought to you by Baker Implement here at the SEMO Conference Tournament. All 5 days this week, you'll have basketball on the Aycorp Sports Network. Tomorrow night, 3 more games. Joe Northern and Corey Sisk will have those 3 for you tomorrow night. Tonight, it's Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. And Bobby Kennett really had a big third quarter there and opened the lead up to 13.
Yeah, Wilson had a big third quarter right there. And Dexter's lack of opportunities around the rim and good driving situations. Now, when you get to rebound and go back up, hey, you've done your job there, but they cannot drive a lane right now, and that's killed them. It's taken Devin Turnbow out of the game. He needs to get a shot. He's got to learn, too, when he sees the defense turn the back of their heads, cut behind them, get inside. In anything he can find himself open, because teams are going to play good defense against him. They know he can score. But Dexter's lack of opportunities for three-point shots, like good looks. Carter Stone had 2 really good looks, and Tucker Temples, that's all the threes he's knocked down, too. Dexter's just not played a good offensive game tonight in this basketball game. But they've got 1 quarter to show it, but they better get it going quickly.
Inbounds to Sabellin, jump ball, and it'll belong to Kennett. Turnover on the Bearcats.
And that was not a good decision. He was already cut off on a tight coverage there to sneak that basketball in there. Look, that's not where they need to go. They need to try to space that floor and open up lanes right now. That was packed in 3 people to 1 corner of the floor there for Dexter.
Left side, Caden Taylor, or right side, Caden Taylor. Back out to Desmukes, to Deshaun Wilson. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Left corner, Taylor drives down baseline, up and good. Zakarian Taylor blew right past the defense and gets the basket. That's a 15-point Kennett lead. Stone with it up top for Dexter. And Isabellin. He's double teamed there to Harris.
Catch and shoot.
To Tucker Temples. He did. Catch and shoot. Shot's no good. Zabellin with the rebound. He gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2. That foul's going to go, I believe, on Hunter Kirk of the Indians. First team foul on Kennett.
Well, the opportunity for Harris was there. You've got to be thinking as a player on the floor with the basketball is not in your hands. be thinking ahead. What am I going to do here? Do I have a shot if it comes to me, or am I passing? And he wasn't ready for the basketball. I mean, he had a wide open look.
Zabella misses the first. He has the second, up and rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Caden Taylor. To Deshaun Wilson. Brings it up. Dexter's extended that defense a little bit. Sort of in a 3-2 right now, or 2-1-2. Take your choice.
No rush for Kennett to do anything.
Taylor drives down the baseline. He'll get fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
And that's twice, I believe, the floor has been reversed to Taylor for the baseline, and he knows to drive because he knows he's a quicker guy.
Right.
Kennett right now is looking for certain shots. They're going to pass around up top and then take something easy when they think they have it.
Yep. Then Taylor has your right. A couple times now blown down that baseline because he's seen it wide open. Missed the first free throw. Misses the second because he stepped over the line, so it went in, but it's a violation, and it'll go back to Dexter, and it's still 45-30.
Well, and Coach Allen is known for a zone defense, and if I'm Kennett, you can still ice the floor. No reason to do anything else but pull guards out and either tell Dexter, hey, you're going to come out and play defense. Nice entry pass for Dexter. Come out and play defense, or, hey, we're just going to beat you by letting the clock click down and not waste a whole lot of energy here.
Turnbow to Zabellin for the 2 there. Drive, then kick out to Wilson. Good head fake up, and he's going to be off the mark, though. No good. Zabellin with the rebound.
Yeah, that's just a bad possession for Kennedy. They didn't take near enough time off.
Stone with it. Puts it on the floor. Gets cut off. And kicks it back out. Turnbow. 15-foot jumper. Devin Turnbow. Good. Good move by Turnbow. 45-34. Dexter puts a little extended pressure on. Desmukes with it. To Wilson.
Little surprise, Kennett doesn't extend the floor.
Taylor's going to go down the baseline once again, and he's going to be fouled once again. He is getting the baseline every time he wants it, Bobby.
Well, it's a quick pass to the corner, so Turnbow cannot recover in time, and that leaves Zabellin on an island by himself. And they are finding success there. I'm just still surprised again. Kennett doesn't spread that floor a little bit more to even make that a tougher play for Dexter.
Timeout, Dexter, a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And so what has to happen to stop that, to get that cut off on that baseline before it can get to Zabellin?
Well, Dexter may have to play a little tighter and maybe even get out of his zone, which I don't think Chad Allen's ever done, but get out of the zone to play a tighter man. But if they get out of the zone, Kennett's probably going to beat him off the dribble. But, you know, Dexter maybe anticipating some passes because Kennett's going to rotate it around. Really, they hadn't really hit that high post a whole lot. They tried once or twice tonight with Ashton Williams, but they hadn't thrown it there. So anticipate passing, maybe get out on it quicker. You know, Kennett's looking for opportunities and spots right now, and that's one spot they've identified. So Dexter's got to adjust, make Kennett find somewhere else on the floor. Really shooting threes right now. If I'm Kennett, I'd say no more threes. We've got a big lead. Pass it around until we get the shot we want or opportunities. But, you know, I think more of it's going to have to be Dexter jumping a route and saying, hey, I think the pass is going here. Take a chance. You've got nothing to lose right now. You're down 11 in a slow-paced game.
Scarian Taylor misses the first of 2 free throws. Second team foul that was on Dexter, second on Zabellin. Second free throw is good. So 46-34, 12-point game. 5:44 to go in the ball game. Harris with it, kicks it out to Temples. To Turnbow. He looks inside, it's not there. He puts it on the floor. Good spin move in the lane, up and no good. Rebound off of Zabellin out of the bounds will belong to Kennett. Good move that time, though, by Devin Turnbow. That's what I think the Bearcats have to have out of him.
Yeah, and that's a kid to Turnbow. Don't let him get one-on-one with spacing. And if you do, Kennett's got to give up and say, hey, I'm going to take my chances because nobody else for Dexter can do that. Boy, that's just bad.
Long pass down to Ashton Williams. Nobody back for the Bearcats, and it's an easy basket for Kennett, 48-34. Just a breakdown on defense there. Good help inside. DeBellin goes the opposite way, misses the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Williams. Ahead, Desmukes. He's going to take it inside all the way to the basket, up and good.
That kid, Desmukes. He is just impressive, Jim.
He can get to the basket. There's no question about it. Big, strong kid. And it's 50-34. To Williams. Inside to Zabellin. Up and good. Ethan Zabellin with the basket. 50-36. Hunter Massey sets a check in for Dexter when he gets a chance. Taylor down the baseline. That's going to be a foul on Turnbow. That'll be the third team foul on Dexter.
You know, and I think one thing I can identify with Dexter tonight, you can tell these kids really hadn't played with each other a whole lot. It's a new group being meshed together and playing time on the floor, because the last trip down the floor, I believe Carter Stone was in the corner and Zabellin there to block. And I can't remember. I think Harris dribbled towards Stone. There was no spacing when Stone got the basketball. And, you know, not knowing where to go, what to do, it just you can tell there's no rhythm right there on the floor for them right now offensively.
Well, and they were going to have, I mean, not making excuses, but you've got Booker with a good move there by Caden Taylor. Give Booker, who's injured, who was going to be one of their starters. You know, when he gets back, that'll make a difference as well. But you're right, having a bunch of different kids. Nice defense there by Deshaun Wilson. He's up the floor quickly. He kicks it off. Good defense back by Nathan Harris. Knocks it out of bounds.
Well, and a couple times tonight I've seen Harris try to drive down low, and then there's nothing there. He ran into his own man once. That pass there, a wild shot. He's got to have a little bit more of a sense for where he's at on the floor and his spacing and if there's anything there or not early enough to move it.
Ball's loose, out of bounds, will belong to Kennett still.
I mean, on the drive there, he drove right at Zabellin, nowhere to go with the basketball, and then tried to float it over the top to him. And to be fair, you know, Harris was on the bench at varsity last year, not a lot of playing time with the kids in front of him.
Right.
Some of these other kids, all of them, I believe, played JV.
Except Zabellin, I think that is correct, yes.
Yeah, so you've got a point guard who didn't play much last year, and also he didn't get to play with any of the kids on the floor really at all. So it does change the way the game flows for him.
Absolutely. Dismukes comes away with it for Kennett, pulls it back out, and gets it off to Taylor baseline. He goes up and good.
Boy, what a problem Taylor has become tonight on the baseline.
He has. He's really run the baseline well. 18-point game all of a sudden, 54-36. Kennett with the lead. Harris to the basket, up, long, no good. Foul, and that will be, I think, Harris going to the line to shoot two. I'm not positive, but I believe that's the case. That was on Wilson, his first team foul, and first foul, second team foul. And Bob, we talked about, you know, before the game, maybe Dexter trying to get down the lane, and they did against Malden and got a lot of free throws. Well, that has not happened tonight whatsoever. The Bearcats have not shot free throws hardly at all.
Well, and as you look at the bodies on these Bearcats, not a lot of strong bodies out there outside of Turnbow. Look, you've got to be strong and set a good, strong screen for a guy. Let him take the shot instead of you maybe. Just not a whole lot of that I see out there from Dexter on screening tonight.
Massey with it. Back door to Harris. Good pass. Shot's no good, but Zabellin right there picks it up and good. 56-39. Dexter will take their last timeout here. It is a full timeout, I believe. So it is 56-39. Kennett with the lead. We will take a 30-second break, and we'll be back here with the conclusion of this one. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Sports Network. We are back. Kennett leads Dexter 56-39, 2:38 to go. Assuming this plays out, the Kennett will take on Sykeston tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Dexter will play at 8:30, and they will take on either Notre Dame or Cape Central, who play later tonight. So that's where this stands right now. Kennett leads by 17, 56-39. Dexter goes.
Trap defense come from Dexter.
And a timeout by Coach Garman to talk about the trap, I'd say. He'll take a full timeout, so we'll keep it right here, I think, Bobby, and maybe talk a little bit about some of the games we got coming up tonight. We've got, of course, the New Madrid County Eagles and the Charleston Blue Jays next.
Well, you know, I'm interested to see the matchup for the Eagles. Really, how do they involve the rest of the team? I still think they're a two-man show. I think it's Williamson, and I think it's Jadis Jones. Who's going to be the third man? Brooks showed some flashes. I think Brooks needs to be stronger, targeted more. He's the guy they need. I did see the opportunity for Jones to pop out a little bit more. You don't see him just sit under the basket. That's a change from last year from McFerrin to DeAndre's team now. So I wonder how Central will do that, and especially as they face challenges in this tournament, how will their offense evolve and team evolve? I think that's going to be a good challenge. I don't know that they see it greatly tonight. Charleston's just not the same Charleston we've seen.
True.
I believe Charleston right now needs a point guard to step up, and it's not Owens. He needs to get back under the basket where he belongs. But, you know, I think Central's, you know, going to have an opportunity to try to evolve their team tonight. It's what I would do, especially once you get a good lead up right now.
Dexter in a trap. Kennett handles it pretty well. Deshaun Wilson with it. Cross court to Desmukes. Good skip pass back and forth. Wilson for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound loose. Nathan Harris comes away with it. Probably not the shot you want right there, Bobby.
Yeah, Coach Fred Garman standing there with his hands out there. Why? And he's right. Why are we shooting threes up this much?
Jump ball, and it'll belong to Dexter on the alternate possession, as it was tied up.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Coach Garman is saying is why? Why are you shooting? Drive. Go to the basket.
Try to get it inbounds to Zabella in there. Kicked, and it'll go back to Dexter. Stone for three, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound Zabellin. He goes up, opposite side, good. Ethan's had a nice night inside for Dexter.
He has. Number one, I like to pass out to Stone. Shoot a three. Even if he misses, you have killed Kennett on offensive boards tonight. That's what happened. Good look for Dexter that time.
And a steal by the Bearcats. Turnbow with it off to Harris.
Push the floor.
And a turnover on the Bearcats. So 56-41, 1:35 to go in the ball game. Kennett with the basketball. Off of Turnbow out of bounds will belong to Kennett still. Cross court, Dismukes with the catch, and then to Deshaun Wilson. He drives baseline, he goes up, no place to go with it, got up in the air, no place to go, and Zabellin comes away with it. Harris with it for the Bearcats. He's going to take it to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Dismukes. Ball is loose, taken away. Dismukes just got in the air, no place to go. Ahead to Zabellin, up, knocked out of bounds. Good hands there by Caden Taylor, knocks it out of bounds. I will say one difference in Kennett this year and last year, if you remember last year watching Kennett play, they substituted like there was no tomorrow. It was every 30 seconds they had a new 4 or 5 in the ball game, and Coach Garman's playing a little more set here, I think.
Well, and I'm surprised a little bit. You know, I didn't realize Coach Garman would turn this team around defensively so quick. I remember last year, every time you looked up, another Kennett player got a foul, and they're having to take them out of the game in the first quarter because they had maybe 3 fouls on them. They have learned to play defense a lot better. Now, it's a down Dexter team, of course, but playing defense a lot better and not fouling as much keeps him in games and keeps the starters where he wants. You can control things the way you want it, because I thought tempo would be an issue tonight, you know, for Kennett. Dexter would want to slow it down, but Kennett's kind of controlled the tempo tonight. They've been able to run the floor and you know, get Dexter not where they wanted to be. So good job so far for Coach Garman getting this team kind of going the direction it needs to go.
Now Kennett's going to go to 3-1 on the season. Dexter will drop to 1-2 with this. Back door to Deshaun Wilson. Up, misses the shot, no good. Out of bounds, will belong to Dexter with 29.3 seconds to go.
And I tell you, Coach Garman, for the folks that know him, he's just a basketball junkie. You know, he loves the sport and the game, teaches it well. I mean, I think he's going to get better and better with this Kennett team as they go along this year.
Massey, no good. Rebound taken down by Kennett. Quickly down the floor to Taylor. He takes it to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Massey. 8 seconds to go before the end of the ball game. Hunter Massey with it, loses it. Knocked away. It's going to be the end of the ball game. Final score is going to be Kennett 56, Dexter 41. We'll go through some stats here real quick and then go from there.
Yeah, in the books for Dexter, Ethan Zabella, 19 points on 9 of 14 shooting. 15 rebounds on the night for Ethan, 12 of those on the offensive side. I mean,
wow.
That's a little impressive. Only 3 defensive, 12 offensive boards. Look, if you're Kennett, that's a number that's going to stick out to me and say, look, this is only a 6'3" kid who got 12 offensive boards.
Right.
What's going to happen when we get to 6'5", 6'6", in this tournament? You've got to look at that stat right there if you're Kennett and say, we've got a problem right now, and it's effort on offensive boards. Also, Nathan Harris, 1 point in the game off a free throw. 3 points in the game, Tucker Temple. 6 points in the game, Carter Stone. 2 for Hunter Massey, 8 for Devin Turnbow, and I believe we said Devin should have been credited for 2 more
10,
to get the numbers right, so maybe 10 points there. In the game for Dexter, field goal 17 of 48 for 35%. 15 of 36 inside the arc. It says 2 of 12. We know that's 3 of 12 outside the arc. Free throws, 29% for Dexter. They were 2 of 7. Only 7 free throw attempts, and he only knocked down 2 of them. That's an area for Dexter. I think it's going to be a struggle all year, but that comes down to Devin Turnbull being aggressive and learning how to set screens if you're Dexter.
Yeah.
Look, this is a young group. A freshman sitting on the floor, a couple of sophomores. It don't matter. Learn how to set a screen and get maybe your best score of the basketball and opportunities to go to the rim. For Kennett in the books, they had 8 points for Ashton Demukes on 4 of 6 shooting, 15 points for Zacharion Taylor. He was 7 of 13 shooting. Ashton Williams, 5 points in the game, 18 points to Sean Wilson on 7 of 18 shooting. Also 8 points for Cooper Heffling, and for them as a team, they were 24 for 49 at 49% shooting. Not bad from the floor, Jim. Not the greatest. You'd like to say that, push on up 56% if you could, but still not terrible. They were 17 of 31 inside the arc at 55%. 7 of 8 from deep at 38%. So, 49%, still not a terrible number. Got it done for them tonight. Rebounding, they had 24 rebounds, 7 offensive, 17 defensive rebounds, 24 tonight. Check that real quick on Dexter. They had 33 rebounds. So Kennett gets out-rebounded 24 to 33, still lose the game, and giving up 18 offensive boards. I mean, Dexter's got to learn to convert those back inside too. 18 offensive boards. You got to do more with them when you get them. Zabella had a nice night, but still, though, they've got to do some more things in there. Look, it's a young Dexter team. They've got to find traction. They've got to find rhythm within a team who has not played together. Hopefully you'll see Dexter come out of the Christmas tournament. By that time, they hit the meat of their schedule after the tournament. They've got to try to turn things on right there at the Christmas tournament if they want to see their season turn the way they want it. Fred Garman off to a great start this year for Kennett, 3-1. Nice game for them. They've got a buzzsaw coming out of them tomorrow night, Jim.
So it's a 56-41 Kennett win. We're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll turn it over to Joe Northern in just a little bit for some pregame of the New Madrid County Charleston game, and then we'll be back with that game here in just a bit. Final score here, Kennett 56, Dexter 41. We'll be back in just a few moments here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Roswell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Bagby Wealth Management in Dexter, Missouri is helping you with all your retirement planning, 401k rollovers, and financial planning. Contact them or visit them today. Bagby Wealth Management. Your path starts here.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home.
We welcome you back. It's the Notre and Ag Solutions Game Break, and joined with the athletic director and assistant principal here at Sikeston, Frank Staple. And Frank, I have to tell you, the new renovations that you guys have done here, this is one of the pristine arenas in this region, but you guys just took it to a whole new level in the offseason.
I'll tell you what, we're very proud of all the renovations that happened and everything that took place. I mean, this is one of the premier venues, we think, in the area, and just a lot of hard work, and a lot of people put a lot of work into it. We're very proud of it.
And talk about really like some of the new features for those who haven't been able to make it inside just yet. Like, what are they going to be able to kind of experience and see when they set foot?
Well, when you first walk in the foyer, you're going to see it right away, the improvements that we made, just from the ceiling to the floor. I mean, just you'll see when you first come in, it'll catch your eye. And then obviously we have the new bleachers, the Sikeston red, and we have a brand new floor, and still things to come. So like I said, we're very proud of the field house.
Fantastic. Can you talk about some new things to come? Anything that you wish to tease right now that could be in the works? Or?
Well, I mean, just some basic finishes. I mean, a new curtain and just some new touches that'll come in the next few weeks.
Fantastic. And, you know, it's a lot of excitement, not only with the new renovations coming onto the field house, but also this tournament entering edition number 18th. Kind of at least talk about it not only from your side in administration and the AD role, but really since this tournament has kind of come about, just really the growth and excitement that's grown around it in these past 18 years.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think this is the premier tournament in Southeast Missouri. I mean, the SEMO Conference from top to bottom, multiple state champions. I mean, year in and year out, it's a great way to start the season. And he said it just continues to grow, and we're expecting a big crowd this year, and just looking forward to a great tournament.
Absolutely, and of course, with some of those touches that are coming up with a great crowd here at this tournament, you have to think that, yes, great neutral site for everybody involved. Many playoff games have been held here, but you have to think, though, the home court advantage that you guys have is probably unmatched than anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing about Sikeston Bulldogs fan. They come out in strength and in numbers, and definitely this year there's a lot of excitement around the team. So expecting big things and just excited for what's to come.
You'll see them tomorrow night. That'll be 7 o'clock right here on the network. And now just, again, the excitement that's really generated around this program, really any other excitement that you guys have going on currently in the athletic department beyond basketball, I should say.
I just think we have a lot of great coaches and a lot of kids throughout our programs, and we're just very proud of Sikeston Athletics and the future. So
Absolutely.
We're proud.
Well, I can tell you, again, one of the premier spots to host a tournament, one of the premier spots, only just continues to get better and better, and that's led thanks to you and your fantastic team here at the Fieldhouse.
Well, thank you, and we're just thankful for all the partnerships with you guys, and just you do a wonderful job. And like I said, this is going to be a great week, and we're excited.
Well, we're excited to be a part of it, too. Thank you for taking the time. Let's go have some fun this week, shall we?
Let's do it.
We'll be back and break down Charleston and New Madrid in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome back to the Sykes and Fieldhouse in the second game of opening night of the 2023 SEMO Conference Tournament, brought to you by Moreland Automotive Group. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford set to bring the action between the number 3 seeded New Madrid County Eagles and the number 6 seeded Charleston Blue Jays.
Jim, great to be back for this one. It's Charleston, it's New Madrid. You know, what more could you ask for in a gym? Now, I've found myself picking against New Madrid a lot last year. I'm not going to make that mistake tonight. New Madrid has 2 All-Staters in this group, B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones. Let's not beat around the bush. They are going to be the action right. There's going to be some kids hopefully we see from New Madrid step up and do some things, but all eyes will be on B.J. and Jadis and the fun they'll have in this one. Charleston comes back, you know, really the kid on the floor with the most experience is going to be Katarion Bobo Williams, or Owens rather. He's having to bring the ball down the floor some, and that's not a good spot for Charleston to be. I think they need to find a kid with a ball handler. As I sat home sick last week watching the Riverbend Classic, that's one thing I kept thinking of. You know, they've got to find a guy who wants to handle the ball, who can, so Owens can get back down low and do what he does best, to score around the rim right there. I think that's going to be a challenge for Charleston tonight in this basketball game, because after a while last year, I remember calling some games and I saw how bad the zone was working for New Madrid. When they went to a man-to-man, it changed the team and the trajectory of them. They're going to have to play good there. I think New Madrid is going to challenge them. Man-to-man is going to come their way. Who wants to handle this basketball? That's going to be a big favor for a state title holder last year. Matter of fact, one of these two teams has won the state title the last 3 years in a row, I believe, Jim. So, you know, a lot of history between these two schools, but don't get me wrong, I'm picking New Madrid tonight in a big way in this one.
Yeah, New Madrid looked good when we saw them at the Riverbend Classic. And of course, Charleston got a win there too. But you are right, Charleston has got to find a guard someplace to be able to really handle the ball. You know, replace the kids they had at the guard spot last year. I mean, and you're probably not going to replace a Rico Coleman. You're not going to replace a P.J. Farmer, granted, but you got to have a guard who can handle that basketball a little bit, and that'll be very interesting, I think. Of course, New Madrid County has not even played a Missouri team yet this year. They're 3-0. They beat West Memphis, Horn Lake, Mississippi, and McCracken County, Kentucky. The starting lineups go like this for tonight. For the Charleston, in their blue trimmed in white, it'll be number 10, Tajon Clark, a 5'10 junior. Number 34 is Zakarian Thomas, a 6'2 senior. Number 40, a 6'4 senior, Owen Willis. The leader of this team, a 45 senior, number 45, a senior, 6'2, Katarion Owens. And a junior, number 52, Deshaun Henderson, a 6'3 junior. Lots of size there. But and for New Madrid County, number 5, B.J. Williamson, All-Stater, a 6' senior. Number 10, Coastal Carolina recruit, Jadis Jones, a 6'5 senior. 6'6 junior, number 15, Ramon Brooks. A 5'9 senior, number 20 at the point guard, A.J. Ruff. And Marvion Cranford, a 6'3 junior, number 50, who will play some in the post and is a big body for New Madrid County.
Yeah, I think out of this group, the one you want to see step up and do some things this year, Ramon Brooks. I want to see what he can do in this basketball game as well. This is a big tournament, I think, for Brooks. It sets the tone for the rest of the season, how you want to move forward. And if Brooks can play well in this one with some of the competition they'll see later this week, he's the guy you look to replace the big man that lost last year. Kind of slips my mind right here, but, you know, I think he's a big key to this team this year.
We are set to go. New Madrid County in their white. B.J. Williamson with the basketball to start. Hiddler's take a little jumper up and good, and it's 2-0 New Madrid.
Oh, a nice floater by Williamson right there.
Full court man-to-man pressure by the Eagles. Owens guarded by Jones. To Willis, jump shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound to Brooks. knocked away, but Williamson comes away with it to Jadis Jones up and a one-hand slam. That's a pretty good way to get your tournament started, and it's 4-0 New Madrid County.
Do you think Jadis makes him give that ball up to him for those dunks like that outside?
No, I think BJ likes that. We had a discussion about that last week, and BJ threw one off the backboard to Jadis last week or 2 weeks ago, and it was a dandy. Inside, over the outstretched hands, Charleston, Williamson comes away with it. They lead 4-0. Off to Jones. To the big guy, Cranford inside. Shot is no good. Rebound loose on the floor, taken down by Willis of Charleston. And then Katarion Owens brings it forward, guarded by Jones. Good screen set on him. They kick it out to Henderson.
Which is definitely, Jim, that was a joke there about the Jadis and BJ did.
Yeah.
Boy, it sure is fun when you see a kid just unselfishly give that play up and let a guy put on a show for you.
Willis shot no good, but Thomas with the rebound but misses the layup, and it remains 4-0 New Madrid. Brooks runs the floor nicely. He'll be fouled, and the ball will go out of bounds to New Madrid County.
Well, it looks like New Madrid County is miles ahead already in this game, and they're on cruise control, looks like. I mean, just glided down the floor real easy.
They are a confident group the way they're playing, too. Williamson for three. Boom. 7-0.
Right there. They're telling BJ to stay calm right there. No need for too much antics. He's a kid I think it's important to stay in the games this year and cut down on the technicals. He's their point guard, and he's got to play like it.
Clark with it. Up top, drives to the basket, kicks off to Willis. Knocked away by Jones, out of bounds, will still belong to Charleston. New Madrid leads 7-0, 6:12 to go here in the first period. Owens has got to, for Charleston to have any chance at all, Owens has got to have a big game, I believe.
Yeah, and he's got to find himself in makeable shot opportunities.
Shot up, wild off the glass, no good, blocked, but it'll be a foul inside. It'll either go on Cranford or on Brooks. We'll see who that call goes on. It will go on Brooks, I believe. His first, team foul number 1 on New Madrid County.
And you talking about a huge adjustment for Katarion Owens. He has had a swarm of talent around him for years now. And he kind of feels like the man on the island by himself maybe this year with all those players gone. Just a totally different mindset, a different flow of the game for him. I mean, huge adjustment this season for him.
Yeah, I read the article. There was an article in the Missourian about him this week, and free throw good by Henderson. And it was the discussion, Jamarcus Williams talking about the fact that he had to be out there 32 minutes probably, and he's going to have to do a little bit of everything. So a steal and then taken right back by Williamson. New Madrid County, of course, without Caden Minner, who had the knee injury during the football season, still in sweats on the sideline. Tipped and taken away by Thomas. Willis with it, loses it on the floor, gets it back. Jones gets down there with him, and it's finally tied up, and it'll belong to Charleston on the alternate possession rule.
Well, good job after New Madrid saw that thing hit the floor. That they were active and taking away everybody on the passing lane.
Tayshawn Clark to inbounds for the Blue Jays. New Madrid leads 7-1. Owens out front with it. Guarded by Jones. They kick it in the corner to Willis. Owens for three. Off the mark, no good. Clark with the rebound, but quick hands of A.J. Ruff in there. Gets it, but he's going to be out of bounds, and it'll belong back to Charleston.
But Charleston will have to figure out in a hurry this game. You can't stand with that ball in your hands long. It's going to get popped loose.
Trayshawn Shandon checks in, a 6'2" freshman for Charleston. Henderson with it. Tries to put it on the floor. There's a couple of big bodies right there, Cranford and Henderson. Jump shot up, long, no good. Rebound, though, by Henderson. Kicks it off, jumper up, and off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by B.J. Williamson. He'll bring it up to Jones. Jadis tries to get it inside Henderson, good hands. Then ahead to Owens. He's going to go to the basket. Ooh, and a big block by Jadis Jones, and we're going to call that goaltending, I believe. And they're going to have a discussion here.
Well, the more impressive thing I see right there from New Madrid, B.J. Williamson stayed out of a foul right there. You know, it's a setup for a foul to him to pick up one early. He didn't do it. That is good, smart basketball by him. I was thinking in my mind, B.J., don't pick up the foul, just give him the points right there. Of course, Jadis took care of that himself, but smart play by B.J. right there.
Yes, absolutely. Charleston's gone to a zone defense.
Get it to the big man down low, see what Brooks can do in there.
Williamson, nice head fake, step back three, good.
Or just knock down a fadeaway three,
yep,
man.
10-3 all of a sudden.
He continually presses me in every athletic thing he does.
And that's going to be a foul on Williamson. As he got a little too much body in that play. As on Williamson, his first, team foul number 2. And Charleston inbounds the basketball to Clark. Guarded up front by Ruff. Owens thought about the three, takes it now, and it's good. Katarion Owens for 3, and it's 9-6.
Boy, that was a really good, tight, rotating shot coming out of Owens' hand for a kid who used to play the post a lot.
Bad pass taken away by Charleston. Quickly down the floor, up for the layup, up and good. That is Thomas, good, and it's 9-8. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Dontre Jenkins. Did not like what he saw, and it's all of a sudden 9-8. And Charleston hasn't backed down, Bobby.
Hadn't backed down, you know. Charleston still may be this year that, hey, we got to get out and run a little bit more. Don't play just set plays right there because, well, they got out and ran and things looked a lot better for them all of a sudden.
Absolutely right. So quick 30-second timeout for New Madrid County there to reset a little bit. They came out, just made it look easy to start off with, and then Charleston has come back and made it a 1-point ball game, 9-8.
And Williamson, 6 of the 9, and then I believe Jadis with a dunk and one more point thrown in there from somebody somewhere. But
actually, I think the one that we thought was the second one was only a 2 from BJ, not a 3, because it would have been 10. So yeah, but you're right. Maybe Brooks had a basket. I won't swear to that, but
yeah, little technical difficulties. We don't have the stats in front of us right now.
Ball knocked
TV
away.
And the iPad not communicating, so we'll have those at the end of the halves.
Jones bumped by Henderson, and if you get bumped by Deshaun Henderson, it's a pretty good bump. And Jadis went to the floor. It's a foul on Henderson, his first, team foul number 2. Jones inbounds, good pass into Brooks, up and good.
That is a great sign for New Madrid right there. You've got to like that.
Henderson with it, up top, left-handed dribble.
They missed the screen or the trap.
To Clark. He's guarded by Ruff up top. And to Owens, guarded by Jadis Jones. That's a nice matchup. The freshman Shandon with it. To Clark. Thought about the step back 3, doesn't take it. Shandon up in the lane, blocked by Brooks. Knocked away by Jones, out of bounds, will stay with Charleston.
Well, two good possessions there for Brooks. I mean, on the offensive side, now defensively.
Long 3, up and good by Trayshawn Shandon, and we're tied at 11. Good 3 by the freshman.
And that's another good sign for Charleston, finding people who can shoot the basketball outside, take a little pressure off Owens.
Inside, knocked away by Henderson. Good defense by the big man inside. And he'll bring it up for Charleston. Kicks it off to Clark. Clark cut off there. Gets it back, tries to drive baseline. Ruff cuts him off, and then Brooks with a nice block. Then the ball's loose on the floor. Williamson comes away with it for New Madrid County. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. Just glided in for the basket, and it's 13-11. Ahead, nice play, A.J. Ruff. Great anticipation, like the defensive back that he is. Ruff takes it in off the glass, no good. Rebound by Owens. In the corner, Shandon about an 18-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by Cranford.
Well, right away, I'm liking the play of Shandon. You know, his pull-up jumper, I like it, perfect it, and he's going to be there. But a couple of good-looking shots from him so far.
Minute and a half to go in the quarter. New Madrid by 2, 13-11. 1-2-2 zone, or almost a 3-2 zone. Jones's jumper way off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Shandon. Chance to tie for Charleston. And he loses the ball out of bounds, but it'll stay with Charleston. Willis checks back in for Charleston, and in for New Madrid County is Jaquan Jones, and I believe that is Ty Williams. Charleston with the basketball. They trail by 2 with 1:03 to go here in the quarter. Owens up top, gets it back. Zone from the out of bounds here for New Madrid County. Shandon with it, kicks it off to Owens. Shandon thought about the 3, then in the corner to Clark. 36 seconds to go. Bad pass knocked away. Good hands in there. And Williamson gets it ahead to Jones. Great catch and a spin up and good, and he's fouled. What a fine move by Jadis Jones inside.
Yeah, set the man up well. Knew he had it, knew where he was exactly on the floor, and shot and now to the free throw line.
Riley Harden checks in to replace Cranford for New Madrid County. Harden is a 6'4 junior. Jones with the free throw, chance to make it 16-11. Up and rims around, falls in.
Well, that's a young man. You can tell has been in the weight room a little bit this year. He just looks bigger and stronger this year, Jadis Jones.
Yes. Owens with it, up front. He gets it back here with 14 seconds to go. Charleston will play for one shot to end the quarter. 8. They try to run something now. Free throw line. Good head fake. Owens for 3. It's off the mark. No good. Rebound by Jones. And that's going to be the end of first quarter. It is in a good one. New Madrid County, the number 3 seed, 16. Charleston, the number 6 seed, 11. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Ultramoreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
J9, Jadis 5.
We are back. It is New Madrid County with a 5-point lead. And Bobby, some quarter stats there?
Yeah, the stat that jumps out at me most right now, 4 of 17 shooting from Charleston from the floor, 7 of 12 New Madrid. New Madrid's been much more efficient with less shots, and Charleston just can't hit baskets right now from the floor. They've got to find ways to knock down better shots, get creative. You know, we just talked about an opportunity right there for the half. A young man had a guy from New Madrid hanging all over his back. He kicked it out for a pass instead of turning around and throwing up a shot. Don't care how it looks. Just throw it up. That's a foul on New Madrid, and you're going to the line to shoot.
B.J. Williamson with the basketball. Cross to Ty Williams. It's Williams, Jones, Jaquan Jones, Harden, and B.J. Williamson here to start the quarter for New Madrid. They bring out Jaquan Jones with Ty Williams up top. Jadis Jones at the free throw line. Harden trying to set a screen inside for Williamson. He gets the ball now. Guarded there by Willis, drives the baseline, up and good.
What a play.
That was a left-handed off the glass there, and he's got 18 now. Or it's 18-11, excuse me.
I believe that's 11 points now in the game for B.J. Williamson.
To Owens, he goes inside, he goes up, it's no good. Rebound, offensive board, no good, but a putback. Zakarian Thomas gets his own rebound and puts it back, and it's 18-13.
Well, that's the area in this game that Charleston's winning is the offensive boards right now. New Madrid's got to do something about that.
Williamson is running the baseline for New Madrid County here. They get it back to him in the corner. He steps back, nothing there. Tries to get it to Jones, it's not there, so he kicks it back out to Williams, and they'll reset some offense. Now he gets it to Jadis Jones. Good look to Williams. Nice pass to Harden. Up and no good. Tipped. Taken down by Charleston. Ahead to Clark. He goes up for the layup. It's no good. Thomas right there for the putback. Up and good. He's got 2 straight putbacks, and it's 18-15. Good ball movement by New Madrid that last time down the floor, Bobby. Just didn't finish the deal.
Yeah, a bigger deal is right now they can't find a way to get Jadis involved in this game down near the block. That will come as Brooks matures into this season. If he can become a factor and a player for New Madrid, it will change the game, no doubt.
Well, and I think also because, to be honest about it, with Harden down there right now, Charleston's not real worried. I mean, you can almost double up on, and this will change now that Cranford and Ruff and Brooks all 3 check back in. You've got to watch Brooks down there now. So Jadis Jones will get some looks probably. Nice head fake 3. Williamson good. He is shooting the ball so well this year.
So well, it comes out of his hands well. Good rotation on the ball, and he's shooting with a lot of confidence.
Charleston with the basketball inside to Thomas. Kicks it to Owens. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up and good. Katarion Owens for 2, and it's 21-17. Charleston stays hanging around.
And that's not a deal. I don't want to. I'm not dissing Coach McFerrin at all. Coach McFerrin would just rather see the ball worked inside toward the glass. You're seeing a little bit more loosened up team, I think, with Coach DeAndre Jenkins coaching.
I agree with that.
I think he's more willing to say, hey, go ahead and shoot that 3. I feel confident in my big guys to rebound and go up and shoot.
Yeah, I think that's right. And BJ is responding to that in that he is shooting the ball really well. Bad pass taken down, though, by Willis. Triple team there, and he loses it. Off to Jadis Jones for the layup up and missed the easy layup. Couldn't decide whether to dunk it or to just lay it up, I believe. And that's going to be a blocking foul on Cranford.
Well, and Jadis will learn, especially as he goes to a heavier competition in college, you don't go in soft right there. When you go in strong, and if they foul you, they foul you, but don't change your shot right there.
Deshaun Henderson checks in. That was the first foul, by the way, on Cranford and the first team foul in New Madrid County this quarter. Willis checks out for Charleston. Into Owens. He goes up off the glass and good, and we've got a 2-point game, 21-19.
Well, that was tough for Owens. He bounced himself dribbled himself into a tough shot and still made it.
Ruff with the ball out front. Back to Williamson. Brooks running the baseline. Jadis Jones at the free throw line at the high post. Now he goes low. Williamson gets down the baseline, up and good. Oh, charge going to be called on B.J. Williamson, I believe. No basket. That'll be the second one on Williamson, the second foul on New Madrid County.
That's a tough one right there. I like the move by Williamson. The worst thing of it, Henderson was on the back side of the rim from Williamson to draw that charge right there.
Henderson up the floor, knocked away by Cranford, and they're going to get a reach in on Cranford. That'll be the 3rd team foul on New Madrid this quarter. Ty Williams is going to check in, and B.J. Williamson going to take a break with 2 fouls. And that's a lot of offense out of the game because he has been outstanding on the offensive end of the floor so far tonight.
Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I think it's so important for B.J. Williamson to stay out of foul trouble this year. He needs to have a goal of 3 fouls or less per game to get there every game. I mean, he's such a factor when he's on the floor. It's his shooting, it's his defense, it's the way he can see things on the floor to set it up, passing abilities. The kid's amazing, but he's got to stay on the floor for New Madrid.
Terrion Owens bounces off his foot out of bounds. It'll go back to New Madrid County.
And Jim, he's a kid who can play 32 minutes a night for you.
Oh, absolutely. It's 3-2 zones, making, as you mentioned, making it a little tough to get the ball to Jadis Jones. Brooks on the low block for New Madrid County. Ruff fakes the 3, kicks it back to Jones.
Boy, Jones has got to get that to Brooks quick.
Good pass inside, and then another one to Brooks, up and blocked by Thomas. Nice block defensively by Thomas of Charleston. Back out to Ruff. Long, nice head fake.
Kick that out.
Cranford going to get it knocked away, taken away by Thomas. He's down the floor with it. He's going to go to the basket with it. Stop, pop, up, no good. Rebound, Jones. He breaks through the double team. Comes down the floor with it. He's going to take it to the basket. And Henderson did not get there that time. He was moving around. And it's a foul on Henderson, and Jones will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And I'm not sure. I guess Henderson must have moved a little bit to the side because I thought he was there maybe for the charge on that.
And I think that's what Jamarcus Williams thinks as well, probably. Second foul on Henderson. Jones's free throw is good. 22-19, excuse me. 3:05 to go here before halftime. Second one by Jones, good also. Good rotation on the ball. That was the first team foul on Charleston in this quarter. You don't usually see a kid like Deshaun Henderson bringing the ball up, do you?
I don't think you do, but it also takes a little pressure off. Wow.
Nice move by Henderson. Nice spin move there. Shot didn't go, but a great spin move. A.J. Ruff with the basketball.
You know, I was going to say it takes pressure off Owens, but you usually don't see spin moves from guys like that on Henderson either.
Jones misses the shot. Ooh, it was stuck. Good call by the official. It was stuck on the cylinder, and it'll go back on the off possession to the Blue Jays. Yeah, you usually don't see a kid the size of Deshaun Henderson do that spin move like that. That was impressive.
Caught the attention of the complete crowd here.
Yes, it did. Thomas brings it across the timeline, puts it down the floor, goes in the lane, and is going to have a charge. Dropped his shoulder a little bit. And it's a offensive foul on Charleston. Things have gotten a little sloppy in the last minute or two.
Sloppy. You know, watching this Charleston team, when's the last time you didn't see a floor full of ball handlers from a Charleston group?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's been
just
a long time, yep.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the mark that DeMonte Farmer had on this whole Charleston town for years, and it's just a different look now. And, you know, some of those kids have kind of gotten out of the program and moved on. And, boy, just a different-looking Charleston group right now.
Rough for 3, no good. Cranford goes up off the glass and good. Marion Cranford for 2. And it's 25-19, 6-point game. Into the corner for Clark. He's guarded there by Ruff. Still man-to-man defense that has been the whole game for the Eagles. Thomas. And Shandon just loses. There's a freshman mistake, so Shandon just loses it out of bounds off the dribble. 25-19. New Madrid, the number 3 seed, leads the number 6 seed Charleston. Nice look inside to Brooks, up and good. That's the other thing that Jadis Jones has, I think, improved on this year is his passing game as well. He really has passed the ball well so far.
Well, we didn't know what kind of passing he could do because he always stood on the block last year and the passes come to him. But this year, yeah, definitely something we didn't see out of Jadis before.
Clark with the basketball, 8-point lead here. Charleston could let it get away, and we're going to have a timeout called by Jamarcus Williams. Probably a good one because it would have been it was starting to get away from him just a little bit, it seemed like, Bobby.
Yeah, regroup your team right here. Try to find an easy basket. You just need a score right here. You know, however you find it, get one, show yourself that you can get back into this game.
27-19. We've got another one after this one tonight, folks. We've got an old rivalry, goes all the way back to when I was in school. It's the Cape Central Tigers and the Notre Dame Bulldogs. And being an old Cape Central Tiger, that's a tough one for me to do, sort of, but it should be a good matchup. Central, you know, lost a couple kids to injuries. They had a couple kids graduate, but they're still a really good program as the number 2 seed in this tournament.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. You know, the injuries and who steps up, who does some things for Cape, you know, learning how to play with a different group of kids again. They lost several kids last year. That was a vital part of that program. But they're going to be a strong team again this year. You know, just because they had a lopsided loss to Sykeston, don't count that as golden because Cape can still play.
Absolutely, no question. Owens with the basketball, guarded by Jones, kicks it off to Clark. To Henderson. Clark for 3, no good. Rebound by Cranford.
Yeah, Clark had time. He needs to take a little bit more time to get his shot together right there. He rushed that a little bit too much.
Jones to the basket, up and no good. Rebound by Deshaun Henderson. Kicks it out to Owens. 8-point game here, 48 seconds to go before the end of the half. Owens could have got a little hook there on Thomas, no call. 3 up, no good. Rebound Jones. I say that's going to be a foul on Thomas. I had an official tell me the other day that he felt like that Jadis Jones maybe was the most beat upon kid in the entire Southeast Missouri area. I mean, he just every game he gets the most physical treatment of any player probably out there.
Yeah, and why not? Because if you don't treat a kid like that, he's just going to bully you all over the court.
Right.
I mean, he's
so strong. So strong,
and definitely the most different-looking kid out there. I mean, the way he moves, the way he plays the game, you got to try to frustrate a kid like that every chance you get.
And the thing about Jadis is you don't see him lose his cool.
You don't always see him lose his cool, and how many games do you see him ever get more than 2 fouls?
Very few. Owens quickly on the steal for Charleston. Down to the basket, up, off the glass, no good. There, Owens puts it back in good with 3 seconds to go before the end of the quarter, 2 seconds to go. And we are at the end of the first half. And what's been a really good one so far, it is New Madrid County 27, Charleston 21. We're going to take a break. We will be back here in about 7 minutes or so with some stats, and then the second half of this first round game at the SEMO Conference Tournament, which you are watching on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Ultra Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Notre and Ag Solutions.
We're back. Halftime of Game 2 here at the SEMO Conference Tournament of Day 1. This game is brought to you by Moreland, the Moreland Automotive Group, Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. And Bobby, 27-21, and as we were Madrid with the leads, we were looking at the stats. It really came down to a lot of the number of shots by each team.
Yeah, you know, Charleston in this game is 9 of 30, and you may wonder, and I'll explain that to you here in a second. They're 9 of 30 shooting on the floor. New Madrid, 11 of 23 inside the arc. Charleston right now, 7 of 22. New Madrid, 9 of 20. Behind the arc, 2 of 8 Charleston, 2 of 3 New Madrid. This game right now is coming down to the rebounding section. Offensive boards, Charleston has 13 offensive boards against a bigger, stronger New Madrid team, more experienced New Madrid team. That is a problem if you're New Madrid, and you've got to stop it right here. The points are coming, and the more shots are coming because they're getting more two-shot opportunities. They've just got to convert a little bit better on that for Charleston. 13 offensive boards, 15 defensive. New Madrid, 3 offensive boards, 11 defensive. What that comes down to is some of your big guys in there too. Jones is kind of popping out some. Cranford and Brooks needs to be stronger and more athletic on those rebounding opportunities, block out better. There's growth out of those 2 players that can and need to happen this year and hopefully will for them. In the scorebooks, it is Zachary and Thomas with 6 points. Katarion Owens, 11. Deshaun Henderson, 1. I've got to go back. I'm sorry, folks. I've got to exit out of that and get back into my player stats real quick. After that, we have Clark with none in the game, but that may wrap him up. Shandon has 3. For New Madrid, there's been a lot of B.J. Williamson. He's got 14 points on 6 of 8 shooting, 4 of 6 inside, 2 of 2 from behind the arc. Jadis Jones, 7 points, 4 points Brooks, 2 points by Cranford, and that rounds out their scoring. Right now, New Madrid 48% from the floor and Charleston 30%. That's the difference in the scorebook. I would like to see Charleston turn it up a little bit there, convert more of those offensive boards. I think you may even have a closer game, possibly even a lead if they can continue that trend there on offensive boards.
And then Madrid, I'm sure, in the locker room discussed the blocking out defensively a little bit on the boards as well. You're exactly right. It is 27 for New Madrid County, 21 for Charleston. 3 fouls on Zacharian Thomas of Charleston, 2 on B.J. Williamson of New Madrid County, the only kids really with much foul trouble. And it will be, I believe it will be New Madrid County with the basketball to start the half as we are set for the second half of the second game of the day. First game was a win by the Kennett Indians, 56-41 over the Dexter Bearcats. So Kennett will play Sykeston tomorrow night. Dexter will play the loser of our next game, which is Cape Central and the Notre Dame Bulldogs, and that'll be coming up after this one. So,
one thing I think interesting for New Madrid now too, you see the points totals per game for Jones keeps lowering, and that's because he's away from the rim. But also, teams are trying to play him a little differently. You see him running the baseline now for inside and outside shot opportunities, but teams are trying to play him different, and it's showing in the scorebooks, but it's also showing for B.J. Williamson what he can do.
And Jadis Jones loses it and then gets it right back with a very athletic move and manages to get a basket. And it is 29-21, and it will be New Madrid County's basketball as Zacharian Thomas lost it out of bounds as well. Making sure he's okay, I think. New Madrid County with the basketball and an 8-point lead here. 7:35 to go in the third quarter. Just underway good. Jones runs the baseline, gets it back to Ruff. Inside to Brooks, up and good, and that's what you were talking about. They've got to get those looks for Brooks.
Yeah, and that was a tight window, so that's good heads-up basketball from New Madrid. Get the little bounce pass in there to him. He had room, let him find the rim.
Defensive change for New Madrid County. Brooks is out on Henderson now instead of Cranford on Henderson, and bringing it down the floor becomes a little more difficult. Screen set by Clark, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Thomas. He threw a hip out there. He got by with that once in the first half, but they caught him on it this time. That's his fourth.
I wish I had looked in the books to see who was getting the offensive rebounds. That may have been the reason for the switch right there. I get a chance later on. I may try to do that in a timeout if we get one.
31-21. That's the fourth foul on Thomas. So Shandon checked back in the ball game, the freshman for Charleston. A.J. Ruff with it to Jones. He looks to Brooks, not there. Cross court to Williamson. Didn't take the three. Stopped about an 8-foot pop. No good. Jones, though, with the putback up. Rims out. No good. Tip taken down by New Madrid County. Henderson with it. Gives it off to Owens. Guarded by Jones. He gets double teamed. Picks up his dribble and then gets it cross court. Good job there. Gets it cross court to Shandon. He goes up. It's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. A.J. Ruff did not get there in time. And Shandon, the freshman, with the basket. Nice drive to the basket and a good look by Katarion Owens.
Very good look, and that's a tough spot for Ruff. He's undersized anyway, and he's trying to play defense against two guys. Has to pick one, but it's a little too late. So good play by Shandon there to take on a smaller Ruff and go at him.
Trayshawn Shandon, the 6'2 freshman, free throw up and a little long, no good. Tipped. B.J. Williamson with the rebound. Loses it, but gets it back. And we'll bring it up the court now. Gets it ahead to Ruff. Ruff looks inside to Jones. Good catch by Jadis, loses it, but he gets fouled, and that will go out of bounds to New Madrid County. Good look inside to Jones that time. That foul, I believe, is going to go on Tayshawn Clark, his first, team foul number 2. Oh, and Jadis will shoot 2 free throws. Jones is committed, of course, to Coastal Carolina to play football and basketball.
Well, you see New Madrid right now, and who else can shoot outside besides Williamson? I think that's something New Madrid may be missing a little bit. You know, they haven't got Menor, haven't got Kurtwois here this year. A little bit different look for them to finding that shooter out there. I think Ruff is a kid who needs to step up and try some shots from beyond the arc.
And I think he can shoot that. I think we've seen him shoot it occasionally, just not very often. Clark for 3 for Charleston. Good. Tayshawn Clark for 3. 31-26. Or 31-25 is 02, excuse me. Williamson turns the ball over, and it'll go back to Charleston. Tayshawn Clark with it. 6-point ball game, 31-25. Clark guarded by Ruff. Brooks on Henderson. Inside, good hands by Brooks, but Owens pulls it off. Timeout by Coach Jamarcus Williams as he's trying to set up some offense, I would say. They were sort of stagnant a little bit there. He's going to take a full timeout. We'll take a 30-second break. It is New Madrid County 31 and Charleston 25. 5:29 to go here in the third quarter. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're back at Sykeston High School. New Madrid County leads Charleston 31-25. Just a sort of a little update for you. Sykeston's the number 1 seed in this tournament. Cape Central 2. The New Madrid County Eagles that you're watching here are 3. Jackson 4 and Poplar Bluff 5. They'll play each other tomorrow night. The Charleston Blue Jays 6. Notre Dame Bulldogs, who will be in the next game, are 7. Then Kennett 8 and Dexter 9. Kennett, of course, with the win over Dexter tonight, 56-41. So those seeds have held. And we'll see when we see the first upset in this tournament. Right now, it's a 6-point ball game, 31-25, and Charleston with the basketball. Katarion Owens up front, guarded by Jadis Jones. Nice tip by Jones from behind, he gets it right back, then he goes up for the dunk, up and good. Didn't make the same mistake as last time, Bobby.
No, he went up strong with 2 hands that time.
8-point game now. Off to Shandon. To the basket, up and good. The freshman's playing very well.
Yeah, he needs to clean up his ball handling a little bit. If he's only a freshman, I tell you, I think he's going to be the next player coming for Charleston.
Jones, good pass out to Ruff. Nothing there though. They get it. Jones gets it right back, and he's gonna be a blocking foul on Owens. He tried to go down as Jones tried to go down the baseline.
Yeah, you might as well foul him right there because he's fixing to get his points. Once he got around Owens to the side of him, nothing more he could do, just give him a little push.
First foul on Owens. Williamson for 3, rims in good.
Boy, he's just got a pretty shot from outside.
He does. I don't know if he's hardly missed an outside shot tonight. He's really shot it well. Willis gives it to Owens. He's going to hurry to get it across the timeline, but he does. And then a nice stutter step so he doesn't get trapped there. Kicks it to Henderson. In the corner to Willis for 3. It's short, air ball. Ruff ahead to Jadis Jones. Jadis to the basket, up, and nice layup, up and good. 38-27. And then Jones is going to pick up a foul.
That's a little uncharacteristic by Jones right there to pick up a foul like that.
I think he needed a breather as much as anything, maybe. As he pointed to the bench. That will bring Ty Williams in. Jones, this is the first time he sat tonight, I believe.
And you're up 11, and how nice it is to be able to take an opportunity to do that.
Absolutely.
Because I can tell you, if that game's inside of 10, I don't think Jones gets a break right there.
Right. Clark with the basketball for Charleston. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Out front, Ty Williams on Shandon. He goes to the basket, up, no good. Rebound, nice strong rebound by Brooks. Kicks it out to Williamson.
That's a very nice move by Shannon to beat his man up there beyond the arc and get to the rim.
Williamson for three, no good. Rebound, Cranford, then taken away by Tayshawn Clark. 3-on-2 break for Charleston. Clark to the basket, up high off the glass, no good. Rebound by Owens. Spin move in the lane. He gets double teamed. Nice pass to Willis. He doesn't make it, but he gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
And you can just tell the kids who are basketball gym rats, can't you? They just make passes like that.
Right. Yeah, really nice pass by Tayshawn Owens right there. That's the second foul on Raymond Brooks. Owen Willis, the 6'4 senior, free throw up and short, no good. He'll have a second. Second one is good. So we've got a 10-point game, 38-28 with 3:40 to go here in the third quarter. Ruff brings it across the timeline for the Eagles. To Williams. Williamson running the baseline for New Madrid County. They do get it to him. Brooks is going to have to post up a little stronger too right there.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking earlier, watching him work right there, and he just worked too deep on that one. He should have stayed high post just like there.
Cranford shot no good. Brooks, nice, good tip out to Williamson there. Inside to Cranford, great pass, up and good. Marion Cranford from B.J. Williamson.
Cranford worked himself into great body position and had his man on his back that close to the rim, and that was an easy one.
Tarion Owens in the lane, goes up off the glass and good. Good body control by Owens there, and it's a basket, and it's 40-30.
And I wish Owens was about 6'6" and moving the way he does. I'm a fan of the kid, but boy, could you imagine just a little bit more height on him, what he does out there? Williamson
for three, up and good. B.J. Williamson with three, and it's 43-30. Clark to Henderson. Henderson, the big man with the basketball. Out front, guarded by Williamson. Kicks it off to Owens. Brooks on him. To Willis. Down the lane. Nice dish off to Willis. He can't handle it, though. Brooks comes away with it. And then he's going to have a timeout called by New Madrid County, with Jadis Jones set to check back in. Timeout for New Madrid County, so they keep the basketball, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. New Madrid's managed to open it up a little bit, Bobby.
They've opened it up, and, doing it with Jones on the bench right now. He come out, I think, up 11. They spread it out a little bit more from there, but maintained the lead and then pushed a little bit. That's big to see you can take your big man out in those situations to do that. And that's with Katarion Owens playing some really good basketball on the other end of the floor, too. You just want to see New Madrid keep working it. I think some big guys. I still want to see A.J. Ruff shoot this basketball some for New Madrid. I think he needs to show he can do some things there offensively as well as the year goes on. And we're saying this about a state title team.
Right.
You're looking for ways this team can open up and grow in more and almost put that state title in the back pocket again this year. I think Brooks is a big part of that, and I think A.J. Ruff needs to be of showing that he can do some things. In the past, when we've seen Ruff, he's carried this team from the free throw line. He's got to find ways so he can work himself back into those spots. And without the 1-on-1s this year, that could be a little difficult for him to find himself in those places.
Ruff with the basketball now. Charleston in a 2-3 zone to Jones. Jadis with it, kicks it off to Williamson. Gets it down low on the block. Goes in the lane. Little turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound by Owens, knocked away by Ty Williams. Good job, Williamson for three. Good. Ty Williams made that play, though, with a nice, good hands and knocks it away. It's a 16-point game as New Madrid's pulling away a little bit, and Ruff's going to get called for a blocking foul.
Well, B.J. Williamson right now sits at 23 points, and man, does he look good out there shooting it. Most all of it coming away from the rim.
Right. The rotation on the ball has been so good for him tonight. Chase Worthy in the ball game for Charleston. First time we've seen him tonight.
And I will say he's kept his head in this game. You know, we've seen moments where B.J. has done that in the past, checked out. He has been mentally engaged in this game exactly the way he needs to be the whole time. I want to give the kid credit where credit is due right there, and that's what New Madrid needs out of him. There we go, Ruff.
And that's what you're right. You got to have somebody. If you have somebody else there, that makes them, really, really tough. Bad pass, out of bounds, off of Ruff, will belong to New Madrid County still. 49-30, Charleston with the big lead.
And if B.J. can stay this hot shooting the basketball from the floor, that shot's going to be there for Ruff more and more. You've got to get out and guard him differently, and Ruff's got to be able to knock down shots like that. I mean, you're talking about a championship caliber team happening before your eyes when you're doing this stuff.
Turnover on the Blue Jays. Katorian Owens with a little stutter step. He got trapped over there a little bit. Stutter step to Jones. Jadis in the lane, up off the glass. No good, but he'll go to the line to shoot two as he got tangled up with Owens. Don't you get the feel that anytime Jadis Jones gets the ball in the lane, if he wants to, he's going to score?
He's such a threat. He's going to score or get fouled likely. I mean,
right.
And that's what most teams have to look at him as there. You know, it's points coming either way, so pick the way you want him to get them.
That was the second foul on Owens and the fourth team foul on Charleston. Free throw, good. 20-point game now, 50-30. It was a 6-point game at the half, so New Madrid County's really opened it up here, and it's going to be 22. Yes, as A.J. Ruff gets a steal and a basket. Gets the ball ahead. Knocked out of bounds, and that'll be on Williamson. That'll be his third, and that will send, I believe, Chase Worthy to the line because that is the fifth team foul on New Madrid County. So that will send Chase Worthy to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Worthy will shoot 2 free throws here. Everybody's still adjusting to this new rule a little bit. It's early enough in the season.
You know, I look at this rule. Somebody somewhere had to have some information they thought this would help the game, but I'm not a fan. I don't have to be because that's the rules we're living with, but I'm not a fan because of the way it changes the complexity of this game. But, well, I like the 1-and-1s because it puts so much emphasis and pressure on knocking down shots because if you don't get guaranteed the second one. I haven't been a fan of it so far. We'll see.
Williamson no good. Jones misses the dunk, but then what a great putback. Unbelievably good athletic ability there by Jadis Jones for the putback. Owens with it. 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Worthy puts the jumper up. Really off the mark. No good. Williamson comes away with it. 22-point lead for New Madrid County. In the corner, Jones drives. Goes to the basket, up. He'll be fouled with 0.4 seconds left, and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, in games like this, when the closing six are coming down the floor and Williamson's got the ball in his hands, somebody go set the man a screen and let him get off his shot.
Third foul on Owens. Free throw, good. 55-32 with 0.4 of a second to go here in the third quarter. Jones will have a second. It's also nothing but net. They get it in, no chance to get a shot off. So we're at the end of 3, and New Madrid County, the number 3 seed, has opened it up over Charleston. It is now New Madrid County 56, Charleston 32. We'll be back with the fourth quarter of this first round game from the SEMO Conference Tournament at the Sykeston Fieldhouse in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back at New Madrid, Sykeston High School, New Madrid County leads 56-32. Not only do we have the SEMO Conference tournament all this week, next week we have the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. So we go back from small schools last week, and if you missed particularly the championship game, all the games were good, but the championship game between Puxico and Risco, go back and look at that one on YouTube, folks. It was a good one. We have this tournament this week, and the next week back to the small schools as we go to Clarkton for the Clarkton Holiday Tournament with Malden, Portsville, Risco, Doniphan, Clarkton, South Pim in there, just a number of good teams in there, so you'll want to watch that with us. Then we'll take a week off, and then we go to the biggie, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, where we'll have all the games from the 4 days up there. So lots of basketball here for you on the Aycorp Sports Network.
I'll tell you, one thing I'm looking forward to in the small gyms is the crowd and the environment, because it's small anyways. You don't have a whole lot of room in there. When it gets packed in, the crowd gets loud, the gym gets loud, and when basketball gets going well, that's when it gets exciting there.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and that's what we had at Bernie last week. The crowds were good, the excitement was good. It was a great tournament down there, great atmosphere. So you'll want to join us, like I said, the rest of this week and then next week as well. Owens with the basketball up top, kicks it off to Shandon. He's pounded out there by Ruff.
For as many years as I've been in Boot Hill, I've never been inside a Clarkton gym.
I have not either. All the years I've lived down here. Henderson with the basket, I have not either, so I'm looking forward to that. They say they've redone it. It's really nice, so we'll see how it goes. Jones double team, gets it across to Williamson. He steps up. Oh, nice pass inside for Cranford. He thought about the three, but Cranford was standing there wide open. He gives it up, and it's 58-34.
Well, I love the presence of the mind by Williamson, sharing the basketball there, saying, hey, I'm giving up a three for that easy two under the basket.
Henderson rebound, and they're going to get Williamson on that one. That'll be his fourth, I believe. Oh, no. Excuse me. It was on Henderson. I thought maybe it was on Henderson, but I was wrong on that. So it goes back to New Madrid County. Third one on Henderson. Ahead to Williamson. 12-footer up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down. Shanford ahead to Clark. This could be a block. Nope. Good job. Good job of protecting with his body.
I want to say something directly to BJ here on that. BJ, you're too good of an athlete not to get your body squared for a better shot than you just took. Go ahead. You've got a great shot form. Use that. Get rid of that little floater you just threw up there and get a good shot on.
Rebound taken down by Owens on the miss by Jones. Kicks it ahead to Clark. Crossover dribble, 15-footer, top of the lane. Up and good. Rolls around. We're back to a 20-point game, 58-38.
And that's the kind of shot I was talking about. Go ahead and get that body square, get that good shot form going. I mean, that's a good play there.
Head to Williamson. Good catch, like a wide receiver there. And then that's going to be a pretty easy call on Deshaun Henderson. That'll be number 4 on him. The second team foul on Charleston in the quarter. And Williamson, BJ, will shoot 2 free throws here. 58-30. Free throw is no good. The winner of this one advances on to Thursday night at 7:30, and they'll take on either Cape Central or Notre Dame. Second free throw, good. Owens with it, gets it ahead to Shannon. Nice behind the back. He goes to the basket, up and good. Good drive by the freshman.
I said earlier, Edie Clem was ball handling just a tad, and he did it. Boy, that looked good.
Yes, he did. Williamson up the sideline, and then we're going to have a foul called on Charleston. That's on Clark, his second, team foul number 3, or the third on Clark, excuse me. Your Madrid County with the basketball on a 19-point lead, and they're willing just to stand out there with it and make them come out of the zone defense and go to man-to-man. And Charleston does that. Williamson, good catch down the baseline, loses it. It's going to go out of bounds, and it'll belong to Charleston. Jadis Jones checks back in. And Katarion Owens will carry it up for the Blue Jays. He'll be guarded by Jadis Jones. Screen set by Thomas. Victorian all the way to the basket, up and good.
Well, that's a good job. Get the man in the screen and let him drive with the basket.
17-point game. Cranford, cross court, and they kick it to Brooks. Back out to Williams. There's Cranford in the lane, knocked away. Still behind the back to Clark. He takes it to the basket, up and no good. Rebound Brooks.
Clark's got to find a way to convert that right there.
A.J. Ruff brings it up, guarded by Thomas. To Jones. He'll hold it, and Deshaun Henderson will have to come out, and he's got 4 fouls already. It seems to be a little of a mismatch to me.
Yeah, that's one. If Jones goes around him, now you got to pick and see what you want to do with the basketball for Charleston. And there's an open man.
Little jump shot up, no good. Jones tips it. Cranford brings it down. And we're going to have a timeout by Dontre Jenkins of New Madrid. I think he did not like the way the offense was progressing there. Do you?
Yeah, not a whole lot of good flow with it. You know, Jones outside kind of handling that around a little bit, trying to drive in. Just nothing good happening there. Look, if he can't get the look he wants, come out, pop a screen for him, let him, try to find another mismatch down low.
Exactly right. 59-42. Really, for New Madrid County tonight, while Jadis Jones has had a nice night, it's really been B.J. Williamson. He has shot the ball very, very well offensively for the New Madrid County Eagles.
Shot it well, stayed under control the whole game. He's really dictated the whole flow of the night of this basketball game. His offense, his defense, just really kept his composure well. Everything about the kid tonight I've been impressed with, his play. Like I said, the only thing I wanted to see him get rid of is maybe that one-handed floater shot or kind of throw it at the basket. But, man, what an athlete. I've always thought he's a better football player than a basketball player, but, boy, tonight he's testing my judgment right there.
And I think for Charleston, we've seen sort of a little bit of a potential star emerge in Trayshawn Shandon.
Yeah, he's a kid who's driving to the basket, getting shots off. And it's just as a freshman, he's going to continue to develop and grow. And I think as the season goes, because Charleston doesn't really take a cupcake schedule either, he's going to see good competition and get better and better as the season goes. I look forward to seeing him on the flip side of the calendar this year. We'll call Charleston some, I believe. So he'll be an interesting kid to follow.
A.J. Ruff with the basketball. B.J. Williamson checked back in for New Madrid. And another ball knocked away.
Well, that should never happen right there. Mr. Brooks, you've got to use your body separate and go get it with your hands. That's Henderson reaching around your big, long body.
Shandon for 3, no good. Jadis Jones with the rebound. Ahead to Williamson. He'll pull it back out to the three-point line, guarded there by Henderson. Inside to Jones. He goes up and good. Good patience there by Williamson until Jones got sealed down low and gets the basket. 61-42, New Madrid with the lead. Owens up top. Shandon, 3, going to be an air ball. Knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong to New Madrid County as it's knocked out of bounds by Thomas.
Yeah, no, that was a bad freshman mistake there and a tough situation and shot there. That's one you don't want to do, find an open guy to pass to.
Williamson will walk it up and kick it off to Ruff. He's guarded by Clark. Charleston's going to a man-to-man. Jones at the high post. Fakes to Williamson, now gives it to Williamson. He stopped, pop in the lane, up and good. Little jump stop and up for the basket. And then Brooks knocks it out of bounds.
And it seems always to be a two-man show, and I say it too, but Jones and Williamson's, but they're the two most aggressive on the floor.
Very true. Thomas is going to take it to the basket. That's going to be a block. That's what I meant originally. BJ just never really got set there.
Yeah, I don't like seeing him pick up that foul. Don't put your mindset in that's the way you're going to play your game. You're up, 21? So what if he scored a basket right there,
Right.
Keep your mindset is I can't pick up those kind of fouls.
That's his 4th and the second team foul in New Madrid County. Owens to inbounds. Up top to Shandon, the freshman. Kicks it back to Owens. Thomas kicks it back out. Henderson to Shandon for 3. Air ball once again.
And something there I'm seeing from Shannon, too. So no rotation on that basketball. So that means one of two things. You're either thumbing the ball and pushing it, or likely your shot hand is not all the way back, and your shot hand is forward, and you're pushing the basketball toward the rim there. Something that would definitely help him in shot form.
Owens, nice play by the big guy. He's down, goes to the basket, up and good. Really nice play by Katarian Owens of the Blue Jays. And that's going to be the 5th foul on Thomas. He will foul out. There was just a bump. And that's one of those decisions, you have to know it's going to get called. So just get down the floor and play good defense. Don't try to bump him on the sideline there. That was the 5th foul, the 4th team foul. So New Madrid County will shoot free throws the rest of the way. Adrian Rogers checked in. Oh, and Jones misses the dunk, and it'll be a charge, I believe, on top of it.
Well, I believe Jada's had his mind made up. He is going to try to dunk that over the man right there.
I think so. That's his 3rd. Team foul number 3. Good job of Henderson of staying in there. I don't know that I'd have the guts to stay in. It's going to be a foul on Ruff. I don't know if I'd have the guts to stay in there if Jadis Jones was charging at me like that.
Well, and look at the point of the game Jadis did. There's now 2 minutes left in the game, under 2 minutes now, but, he didn't try something like that early in this basketball game. It's late. It's only his 3rd foul. No harm right there if you're going to try that type play. So,
right.
He didn't hurt his team in that situation.
Down the lane, Shandon, no good. Put back by Henderson, up and good. Deshaun Henderson with the basket, 63-46. Minute 35 to go. New Madrid hadn't been real clean. Ruff for 3, no good. Jones with the tip, no good. New Madrid haven't been real good at closing this game out, have they? Not real clean.
They hadn't in ways, and there's BJ picking up the charge. Stood in there a little bit better that time.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Shandon picks up the foul.
Difference, though, he had a little help, I believe, by Ruff chasing down the floor to set the man in place. Last time he was on an island by himself.
Williamson brings it up to Jones. Going to have a
they're checking on Ruff. He hit the floor, and they wanted to make sure he is fine.
Yeah. Jones will inbounds to Ruff. Minute 4 to go, 63-46. Ruff down the lane. They're going to have a foul there, and that will send Ruff to the line to shoot 2 free throws with a minute exactly on the clock.
And a closer game, I don't like Ruff dribbling the basketball that much.
Right.
He got under pressure. Somebody's got to come help, or he's got to find a guy to kick it off to.
Second foul on Shandon, 15 foul on Charleston. Ruff's free throw, a little long, no good. 63-46. New Madrid with the lead. They will advance in the winner's bracket to play on Thursday night against either Cape Central or Notre Dame in the winner of this next game that you will be watching. Both free throws no good. Jones, though, gets the rebound, pulls it out.
Just not something you see out of Ruff much.
And then Deshaun Henderson's going to foul out, but he wasn't going to let him dunk on him, I don't believe, right there. No matter what. He wasn't going to. After this one, folks, we will do a real quick wrap-up for you, and then we'll go to a quick commercial, and then Joe will interview Dontre Jenkins after this one, so you'll want to stay tuned to that. So we'll wrap it up fairly quickly here. Jadis Jones will shoot 2 free throws. That was the 5th foul on Henderson. Free throw is good. Govarian Johnson, a 6'1 senior in the ballgame for Charleston. Second one, no good. Rebound by Owens. Out to Shandon, down the sideline. He's going to be fouled by Jaquan Jones, and that will send Charleston to the line now. This is where you get the 2 fouls, Bobby, and the game can start to drag out a little bit.
Yes, it can.
in a game that's already decided, so you sort of hate that. But free throw up and rims out, no good. So we've got Charlie Rossano checking in. I believe we've got Riley Harden checking in, and we've also got Maliki Hughes checking in. Second free throw, good. 64-47. Steal by Charleston. Clark down the baseline. He goes up. It's no good. Williams comes away with it for Charleston. For New Madrid with the basketball, and it's taken away by Shandon. Ahead to Clark. He goes up for the layup. Up and no good. Missed it. An easy chippy. And it'll belong still to Charleston. 27 seconds to go here. And bounds up and long, no good. Rebound taken down by New Madrid County. Quickly down the floor. Rossano going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 with 18 seconds to go in the ball game.
Well, you can see the foul coming. When a player reaches back for the big swat, it's going to be called most of the time.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. So Charleston will play either the loser of the Notre Dame Central game or Dexter on Wednesday night at 7:30. Notre Dame, the loser of the Cape Central Notre Dame game, and Dexter will play tomorrow night, and that will determine who will play Charleston then. 15 seconds to go, 18-point game. Charleston long three up, good. Johnson for 3, 65-50. And then they just throw it into the bleachers with 1.8 to go.
Charleston's going to have one more opportunity to throw one up with 1.8 here left.
And they do. Owens puts it up. It's long, no good. So we've got a final. It is New Madrid County 65, Charleston 50. We'll go through some very quick stats here and then to a commercial, and then we'll hear from Dontre Jenkins, the winning head coach.
Yeah, field goals real quick in the game. 21 of 56 Charleston, 25 of 50 for New Madrid. Rebounds in the game, 28 apiece, both of them. Charleston did win the offensive side, 16-9, 12-19 on the defensive there. Real quick into the player stats we'll go. For Charleston in the game, it is 3 points for Gavron Johnson, 12 points for Trayshawn Shandon, 2 for Chase Worthy, 6 for Zachary and Thomas, 17 points in the game, Katerion Owens, 3 points for Deshaun Henderson, 7 for Tayshawn Clark, and they shot at 37.5% from the floor. For the Eagles, it was B.J. Williamson, 26 points in the night, 21 Jadis Jones, 6 for Raymond Brooks, 5 for A.J. Ruff, 6 in the game, Marvion Cranford, and 1 point in the game for Charlie Rossano. They shot at 50% from the floor and got it done tonight in a big win.
65-50, for the New Madrid County. They advance on in the winners bracket. Charleston will drop into the consolation bracket. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be back. And Joe Northern will be speaking with Dontre Jenkins, the head coach of the New Madrid County Central Eagles. And after that, we'll be back with the Cape Central Notre Dame game tonight. You're watching high school SEMO Conference basketball on the Aycorp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Bagby Wealth Management in Dexter, Missouri is helping you with all your retirement planning, 401k rollovers, and financial planning. Contact them or visit them today. Bagby Wealth Management. Your path starts here.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We welcome you back to Sykeston High School. New Madrid, no match, especially in quarter number 3 against Charleston. Only a 6-point lead at the half for the Eagles, but that turned to what was the final 15-point victory, 65-50 over Charleston. Welcome back to the broadcast booth. Joe Northern with you. Again, breaking down some of the totals. It was a big third quarter that really kind of caused the explosion for the New Madrid County offense, and that included B.J. Williamson with 26 points in the evening, Jadis Jones picking up 21, and again, it's just continuous clockwork for the Eagles in taking on this Blue Jay team. They've now won 2 in a row, counting the Class 3 sectional back in February. New Madrid County will take on the winner of our next game, which happens to be a familiar foe that they faced on this stage last year, and that is the Cape Central Tigers. They're coming off a loss against, incidentally enough, the Sykeston Bulldogs last Saturday at the DeSoto Fountain Tournament, 72-57. Keep in mind, too, Jay Reynolds has been one of the big players for this Cape Central team. He's going to be an important factor to keep your eyes on, 13 points. And meanwhile, again, just some of the other numbers in that loss that the Tigers had against Sykeston. Chandra Edwards with 24 points, Tyson Williams with 8 for the Tigers. So they're going to need a great offensive performance, but they're also taking on a Notre Dame team, too, that has, again, a lot of veteran players, a pair of primary juniors for Jeremy Breakfire's first year at the helm for the Bulldogs. They're going to be led by Brent Dohan and Logan Londaway, and Cody Johnson as well. Johnson getting 21 points. Dohan with 17 in the loss against Charleston last week. So if Notre Dame were to lose, there's a very possible chance that they would be taking on the Charleston Blue Jays coming up on Wednesday night. But if they lose, they have to play the play-in game leading into that Wednesday night game, which the loser will take on Dexter. That'll be our late game tomorrow night at 8:30. Other games tomorrow night as we finish up the opening round, it'll be Jackson and Poplar Bluff. Jackson, a team just really off their championship appearance last year, losing to a very good Cape Central squad, also making their first Final Four in 80 years. They'll be taking on a rejuvenated Poplar Bluff team that has some more veteran legs underneath them as well. That'll be the 5:30 game. And then at 7 o'clock, the number 1 top-ranked and explosive Sykeston Bulldogs will be taking on the Kennett Idiots. That'll be our game coming up at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Of course, you can catch it all right here on Aycorp Sports. We can see the crowd starting to fill up in just a little bit more here at the field house. Our final game of the night. Cape Central trying to go back-to-back in tournament titles. They will start that road coming up tonight. And in just a few moments, as they'll take on Cape Notre Dame. When we come back, it'll be Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with the call as we head to the nightcap here at the 2023 SEMO Conference Tournament, right here on Aycorp Sports.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Welcome back to the final night of the game of the night, of the SEMO Conference Tournament. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford from the Sykes Fieldhouse. This game is sponsored by Mayor Law Office in Dexter, Missouri, and it features the matchup of the number 2 seeded Cape Central Tigers and the number 7 seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs from Notre Dame Regional High School. The Cape Central team, of course, Bobby, lost a lot from last year, but still has a lot of talent out there.
Yeah, Cape Central, they're still a good team this year, but they lost a lot from last year. 26-3 last season, upset by Sykes in that district tournament game, a game that everyone in the countryside would have picked Cape to win, but dropped that one. But big stories for them, that they're without McQuill Murray right now, and they're without LaTroy McIntosh. Those are 2 big losses for them. They still have Reynolds and Edwards down low. They can play it well, A freshman has stepped in and played well for them. It's all going to be right now getting some kids to step up in areas that they wasn't really counted on until those injuries happen. Cape's going to be fine this year. I think this game is going to be a tune-up for them more so. I've got Cape picked to win this one by a handy margin. They just need to develop players right here, get a flow of an offense going the way they want it to set up for the rest of this week. But no doubt, I'm picking Cape Central to handle business tonight.
Yeah, there's some names you'll recognize from Notre Dame, but they lost to Charleston. They're 0-1, only played 1 game this season. They lost to Charleston the other night at home, and they are come off a 10-19 season, and they're just still trying to I think figure out who they are as well, as a team sort of. So they will be in their road blue uniforms. And, of course, Cape Central in their white with the orange numbers and trim. So we will have some starting lineups here, and we'll give them to you, and this is what it'll go like. For the Notre Dame Bulldogs, the number 7 seed, they will go number 1, Logan Londaway, a 5'8 junior. Number 3, Colton Johnson, a 5'11 junior. Number 5, Brett Dohan, a 6'3 junior. Number 2, Will Henry Stewart, a 6'4 junior, and the only senior starting, number 23, Carson Essner, a 6'1 senior. So they certainly are not going to have the size you're going to hear from that we talk about with Cape Central, and this is how Cape Central goes. They'll be set in their whites with the orange trim. Number 3, Tyson Williams, a 6'2 senior. Number 5, Jazalian Hempstead, a 5'10 junior. Deshandre Edwards, number 10, a 6'6 sophomore. Number 12, the SEMO commit, Jaden Reynolds, a 6'4 senior. And Goliath Morse Young, a 6'4 freshman, number 33. So they'll go 6'4, 6'4, 6'6, 6'2, and 5'10. So lots of good size out of Cape Central.
Yeah, good size, a lot of talent on this floor. They can play at Mateo Rivers, Tyson Williams. These kids are going to have effects on this game. Trayshawn Edwards, he's a big, strong kid there. I like Cape Central still. Like I said, they're without some players, but I still like this team. They are a team who are going to get stronger as this year progresses, no doubt.
You've also got Max Vogel, who got hurt last year with a knee, who's coming back from that at 6'5".
It doesn't look like he's dressed out over there on the sidelines tonight. He's in the orange shoes over there, Jim.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
So I don't think he's available, not playing. So, they're missing 3 right there. McIntosh, Vogel, and Murray. Murray, I believe, out for the year. I believe he had an injury there. It was strong enough to knock him out. I'm not sure what happened to McIntosh on his injury, but hopefully he will be able to return to action this year.
Central with the basketball to start the ball game. Cross-court pass, driving down the baseline, and we're going to have a blocking foul, and that'll go out of bounds. And that foul will go on Notre Dame, and it will go on, let's see who that's on. That is on Essner, his first. Inside pass, and then we're going to have a hold, and that'll be a quick 2 fouls here. And if this keeps up, everybody are really going to see the new rule. But we'll be shooting free throws a whole lot this quarter if this keeps up.
Well, look at the speed right away affecting this basketball game from Cape Central.
Colton Johnson foul that time. A 3-pointer up and didn't even move the net from Jay Reynolds, the SEMO recruit, and it's 3-0 Cape Central.
Well, that's one of those plays there. You remember me earlier in the night saying be ready to catch and shoot. He caught that ball and released quick. He knew coming off that he was fixing to get a shot off.
Cape Central in man-to-man defense. Essner with the basketball, looks inside, nothing there. Drives down the lane, kicks it off. It's stolen by Cape Central. Quickly ahead with it is Reynolds. Gives it off, and a slam by DeShondre Edwards, the 6'6 sophomore, and it's 5-0 Cape Central.
Boy, it's fun to watch when this game moves in the gym.
It is. It absolutely is. When the pace is right, it is a great game to watch. Essner kicks it off to Landaway. Inside. Up and no good. Tied up, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it will belong to Notre Dame. That was a tie-up between Edwards and, I believe, Stewart of Notre Dame, and it'll go back to Notre Dame.
Well, early in this game, but the man-to-man, right now their best shooter, Colton Johnson, he's got to find ways to get open and get shots off.
Landaway, the point guard, with it. Kicks it right side. Long 3 up, off the mark, no good. Tipped, and that's going to be a foul on Cape Central. I think they're going to call that on Tyson Williams. That'll be his first, team foul number 1 on the Tigers.
Yeah, little rush shot right there by Johnson. I mean, he will settle in and get that shot right, but boy, that didn't come out of the hand the way he wants it to.
Inside, forced that pass, and it just wasn't there, and a takeaway by Cape Central. Ahead quickly, up, and a big foul there. That is DeShondre Edwards who gets fouled. That'll be him going to the line to shoot 2, and that's going to go on, I think, Carson Essner, and that'll be 2 fouls on him.
Yep, and I'm not a fan of that foul at all, Jim. That is a dangerous play in the way you get the guy trying to go up for a play there hurt. That's a hard contact foul that really doesn't need to necessarily happen in that situation.
Edwards' free throw is good. Into the ball game, number 11. That's Trenton Shoemaker, a 6-foot junior. He replaces Essner. Cape Central leads 6-0. Edwards' second free throw rims in good. So 7-0. Cape Central's a touchdown up on Notre Dame here as we get going. Landaway to Dohan. Johnson, been able to get the shot off. Notre Dame struggling against the man-to-man of Cape Central. Out to Landaway, to Johnson.
That's a situation for Johnson, catch and shoot. I mean, you're not going to get a whole lot of open looks, and that may be as open as you can get tonight.
Johnson tries to force it inside. Bad pass a little bit, taken away by Edwards. Ahead to Reynolds. He'll take the 3, swish. 10-0 Cape Central. And a quick timeout by Jeremy Brinkmeyer of Notre Dame.
After watching Williamson, you didn't know if he was going to see another shooter like that in the game, and then all of a sudden Reynolds comes out just draining them.
Yeah, they've got some shooters. Cape Central's got some shooters. If the seeds hold, the Cape Central New Madrid game on Thursday night should be a really, really interesting ball game.
It will, because New Madrid is going to be a slower-paced team. Cape right now looks like they want to push the tempo. That could come down to, can New Madrid stay out of foul trouble? Because, boy, this Cape team looks for real right now.
Yes, absolutely. They really are shooting the ball well.
And they're only, what is that, the 3 seed, and they're playing this strong and well? So
yes.
Impressive. good to hear from our friend Lloyd Rice texting us both. We'll have to read through those later, Lloyd,
Yeah.
but always great to hear from Lloyd. I mean, he has been such an asset to us when we're on air, and you just can't thank enough for what he does and the way he's involved with the SEMO district now with the TV that we do and bringing us coverage through that. So, man, what an asset around the area.
Foul on Cape Central. That foul goes on Hempstead, his first. Team foul number 2 on the Tigers. Londaway with it up top.
I tell you, right now I'm seeing Notre Dame there it is. Look for those opportunities and get that shot off.
Rebound Notre Dame. Out to Londaway. Kicks Johnson for 3. Colton Johnson's off the mark. No good. Run down low by Stewart. He kicks it back out to Londaway. Crossover dribble to Johnson. In the corner to Shoemaker. Inside to Stewart. Back up. Johnson, little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound taken down by Reynolds. Cape Central leads 10-0. And then right through DeChandre Edwards was thinking about what he was doing before he caught the basketball that time.
Yeah, a rare mistake by him there. You know, one thing I'm noticing for Notre Dame, too, their shooter Johnson, this game's moving a little faster than he wants, and you can tell by the rushness of the shot. You know, he is their best shooter and a player, and he's got to find rhythm, and, you know, everything's just too fast right now for him.
Stewart for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound tip taken out by Cape Central. They'll slow it just a second and kick it back out to Reynolds. Central will set up their offense. Up top. Long 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Schumacher of Notre Dame to Londaway. Cut off there nicely by Williams. Left side to Johnson, inside to Stewart. He goes up and short, no good. And off of Notre Dame, out of bounds. Oh, so Cape Central shooting out of bounds, will stay with Notre Dame.
Not a bad shot attempt right there for Stewart. I like the way he tried to drive in, back his man right underneath the basket. Didn't get it to fall, but he's a kid who's kind of played decently well as I've watched him grow up in his tournament, some that we've seen him. And in the past, I've been impressed with the way he's played the games.
3, Schumacher up, good. That puts Notre Dame on the board. 10-3, Cape Central. Notre Dame extends their defense a little bit here. 3-point jumper up and nothing but net for Tyson Williams, a 6'2 senior. 13-3 Cape Central.
Well, you get the ball on that side of the corner right there. It's a made 3 for Cape right now.
Dohan drives inside, turnaround jumper, got a little space. Missed the shot though. Rebound Reynolds. Quickly up the floor. To Hempstead. Back out to Edwards for 3. Boom. Deshaun Edwards for 3, and it is 16-3. Cape Central sort of raining some threes right now.
Yeah, tough shot, and he still put that thing in and made it look nice.
Colton Johnson kicks it out. And then back out to Londaway. Johnson for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound to Londaway.
I thought that one looked a little bit better coming out of Johnson's hands. That may be the one he needed right there to get rhythm.
Stewart with the rebound, and it's good. Off of 2 Cape Central hands, and it goes back to Stewart. He gets it, and it's 16-5. Notre Dame in a 2-3. Wide open 3 from the corner, good. Man, do they miss the 3?
And that's, you know, another big man there. That's Edwards, I believe, again.
6'6", sophomore.
Who doesn't like 6'6" sophomores who can hit threes?
I think everybody does. Ball's loose. We've got a scrum, and it'll be a jump ball there, and it'll belong to Cape Central. Subs getting ready to come in the ball game for both teams. In for Central will be number 24, Cameron Hughes, a 6-foot senior. And we've got a 30-second timeout for Notre Dame. Cape Central leads 19-5. And what do you talk about if you're Notre Dame in a huddle right now?
Well, I think the first thing you got to tell them is quit looking at the color of the shoes that Cape has on and try to get out there and guard that guy a little bit closer because, man, I mean, if you're already smaller than the guy, so jump a little higher if you can, but try to knock one of those threes out of their hands or stop a shot on them. I mean, I don't know what you tell them at this point because Cape Central can't miss.
No, they are shooting the three very, very well. And they've got a big 6'4" kid inside, so if you come out to try to stop the three, they're just going to pound the ball inside, no question. And Edwards and Reynolds can both get to the basket. So it creates some issues, no question.
Yeah, and I got to believe Cape Central can play down low just fine as well inside.
I would figure that's right.
Just a very strong team. And remember, they're missing 3 kids out of that lineup tonight.
Right. They had all 3 of them in there. They'd really be something. You're exactly right.
And all 3 of them difference makers in a game.
Hughes with the basketball, left side.
Man, wide open there, and there he is.
There he is. Edwards up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And yes, they can take the ball inside.
And that's what Notre Dame's fourth
team foul. Yep, 4th team foul. That's on Hunter Bowham, his first foul. He's in the ball game for the first time. Edwards, a little short, no good.
And look at the size of Cape. Size and length and speed, all the things you want on a team.
They've got it.
That changes how Notre Dame's game will flow, no doubt. I mean,
absolutely.
You cut off so many passing lanes with your length and your speed.
Oh, just right there, an offensive board by Jay Reynolds, and he puts it back in, and it's 21-5. Notre Dame with the basketball. Colton Johnson with it. Going to try to drive, cut off there nicely. Having Reynolds on him at 6'4" makes it a little tough for Johnson, too. Inside, shots blocked. Tipped. Cape Central right, though. What a break for Notre Dame. Right back to Dohan, and it's up and good, and it's 21-7. And we're going to have a foul. That will go on Schumacher, and that will be the 5th, so that will mean Cape Central will be shooting free throws, I believe.
Seed holds. It will be an exciting night if we get to see that matchup between New Madrid and Cape Central.
Be a really good one. Edwards to shoot 2 free throws here. That was the first foul I said on Schumacher. 1 minute exactly in the first quarter. 21-7. Cape Central with the lead. Free throw up and threw up an air ball. That is very surprising, I would say. I don't think that's exactly Edwards. He's made threes like crazy. I don't think an air ball is common from the free throw line, do you?
Well, it just shows that they don't spend a whole lot of time shooting free throws in practice. It's more time on threes.
I guess that's right. He swishes the second one, and it's 22-7. Under a minute here in the first quarter. It's been all Cape Central so far. Notre Dame around the perimeter against Central's man-to-man. Little runner in the lane. Nice put up there by Brody Harden, 5'11" junior, and he gets it, 22-9.
I'm going to tell you, folks, at 5'11", that is not an easy play right there to get off.
That's exactly right. Harden picks up a foul there and will send Central to the line. And that will send Jadon Reynolds, 6'4" senior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And I'm not so sure I like the call there on Harden. I thought maybe Reynolds extended the arm on a push-off right there as he come at him.
Yeah. Free throw, no good. Stewart checks back in, and Bowen checks out.
But, I say that, and for the 3rd game in a row, we have a veteran crew on the floor.
Yeah, exactly right. Second free throw is good, 23-9. Harden brings it up for the Bulldogs, and then he gets his pocket picked by Edwards,
and that's a foul.
Yep. That will be a foul, and it will send Edwards to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And if you are a player, what better tournament to come play in than this one? Because all the stars, referee-wise, come out in this.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely right. You'd be, this doesn't get any better than this. Really, I think this is the best conference maybe in the state of Missouri, and it's I have to believe the best conference tournament in the state of Missouri. No question. With the crowds and all of you put together. First one was good, 24-9 Central with the lead. Second one, nothing but net, 25-9. Into the ball game, Hempstead returns for Cape Central, and Edwards takes a seat.
And I know I'm bragging a lot on the guys in the stripes, but Jim, how many calls tonight have we really just thought, I don't know about that one, maybe 2?
Yeah, maybe, if that.
Yeah, I mean, they've done a great job tonight.
Stewart with it to Londaway. He takes a step back 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound Central, 8 seconds to go in the quarter. Quickly down the floor, Reynolds to the basket all the way up, and wow, reverse left-handed layup up and good. What a shot by Jadon Reynolds. SEMO's getting a pretty good one right there. It is 27 for Cape Central, 9 for Notre Dame at the end of the first quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Sports Network. We are back. Cape Central with a commanding 27-9 lead. And Bobby, that first quarter, their shooting statistics got to be pretty doggone good.
Yeah, right now Notre Dame 4 of 16 shooting from the field, 8 of 10 for Cape Central, 80%. Who does that in high school basketball?
I don't know.
That is phenomenal. They are 5 of 6 from deep and 3 of 4 from inside, so they've shot more threes and hit more threes than they've had even shot attempts. They've hit more threes than they've shot inside, period. So,
yeah, they've really had a heck of a quarter there.
Yeah, Reynolds 11 points right now. Edwards 13 for him. And, boy, they have just been on fire. And on the other side, a couple twos scattered around, 2 for Stewart, 2 for Dohan, and 2 for Harden. There it is, 3 for Schumacher. So it been a little tougher there. Rebounding-wise, not a lot of difference because Cape Central's just knocking down shots right now.
They're making everything, yeah, exactly. Notre Dame with the basketball to start the second quarter. Londaway with it up front, the junior guard. To Stewart. A lot of juniors on this Notre Dame team. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Tipped and taken down by Hempstead. He kicks it off to Reynolds, who will toss it across to Tyson Williams. Williams with it back. Reynolds for 3. They missed one. Holy cow.
Yeah, and from that spot on the floor, too, they've been knocking them down from there.
Colton Johnson with it. Kicks it across. Then Londaway takes it. Trying to get it inside to Stewart, but pretty doggone good defense interiorly there. And then we're going to have a hold on inside, and that will be, I think, on Tyson Williams. And Notre Dame will have the basketball out of bounds. 27-9, 7:09 to go. This is our third game of 3 today. Kennett with the 56-41 victory in the first game. And then in our second contest, it was a 65-50 win for New Madrid County over the Charleston Blue Jays. And then we've got this one down the lane. Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Central. Good, strong rebound there by Edwards. Tyson Williams for 3, off the mark, no good. Hempstead right there, shots no good. And then Notre Dame, we're going to have a jump ball, I believe, out of all of that, and it will belong still to Central.
Well, this may be the biggest difference we'll see all week long in physical bodies right here, Jim.
I agree.
Height and strength-wise, I mean, it is just I don't know if TV does it justice of what we're seeing with our eyes, the difference in these teams.
Yeah, there is a lot. You're exactly right. Williams kicks it off. Shot is blocked by Stewart. Morris Young goes up for the shot, and Will Henry Stewart with the block, and Cape Central gets it back. Trying to get some other kids, I think, involved in the offense a little bit here for Cape Central as well, maybe. Williams tries to drive baseline, cut off there nicely. Does go baseline, and then off of Central and out of bounds.
Well, and I think as the competition heats up this week, I think that's a good idea to get people involved because you won't be able to play just this same group as we go along this week. They're going to have to get into that bench a little bit. There'll be more fouls called against you. Just not a whole lot of situations they've had to foul right now.
Notre Dame with the basketball. Schumacher. Inside to Dohan. Kicks it back out. Shoemaker for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Tyson Williams. Puts it on the floor. Gets cut off there nicely. Top of the circle, Edwards. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dohan. Cape Central's finally cooled off a little bit from the three-point line. Londaway with it. Gets it inside to Stewart, but he's going to be fouled. And that will go on Edwards.
Well, and you look at Cape, the size just keeps coming. Number 33 right there, that is Morris Young. He is just a freshman, and man, is he a big kid. 6'4" already.
Right.
And you got to think as a freshman, he's got some more growth in him maybe.
Right. Now Johnson runs it down right at the coffin corner, sort of. He's guarded out there by Hempstead. Screen set, works off of it, nothing there. Londaway. Central really switches nicely on their man-to-man, too.
Yeah, they do. They just switch off, and then they stall the ball out there. A chance for a pick and roll, and they just stalled it real quick. They push the ball handler outside. No need to worry about a roll right there.
Inside to Dohan. Good catch in there. He gets double-teamed, and then he's going to get Hempstead on the reach-in foul. I believe that might be his second. We'll see, though. Third. 3 team fouls for both teams here. 5:10 to go in the second quarter, and we've not had a point scored yet in the first 3 minutes of the quarter.
Yeah, a little surprising out of Cape. They come out so hot and need to find it again, a little rhythm going.
Morris Young takes a seat. Hughes out, and then the shot is no good. Ahead, Cape Central with it. Edwards to the basket. Up, no good. Tip, though, in by Edwards. Reynolds missed the shot. Edwards gets the basket, and Coach Drew Church takes a timeout here. He's going to take a full timeout. We're going to take one as well, a 30-second break. It is Cape Central 29, Notre Dame 9 with 4:56 to go here in the first half. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on the Aycorp Sports Network. Back at Sykeston High School, 4:55 to go here in the first half. Notre Dame with the basketball. They trail by 20, 29-9 to Cape Central. Left side, Londaway. Inside to Dohan. Good pass inside. Good finish by Brent Dohan. And it's 29-11. Central with the basketball. To Edwards. Cross court. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Driving to the lane. Stop, pop, up, and no good. Rebound, though, Edwards. And he gets fouled. And that'll be the first foul on Notre Dame in the half.
Well, you're talking about a good job out there by Tyson Williams. What I liked about it, he jumped in there hard. The difference between that, when he jumps in hard, watch the way the defense reacted. He is able to pop back for the shot right there. And he missed the shot, but it's all about power and going in there strong with the basketball the way he did. That opened up that shot opportunity for him.
Williams with it up top to Hempstead, back to Williams. Cross court, Hughes up and good. Cameron Hughes, a 6-foot senior for 3. 32-11, Central with the lead.
I can tell you, they spent a lot of time in practice from that spot on the floor.
Yes, you're exactly right.
Because they don't miss many threes from there.
No, you're exactly right. Knocked out of bounds by by Reynolds. I think another thing that we'd see different from Cape Central if they didn't have the injuries, that we'd have a lot more subs. These kids are playing a lot of minutes right now that they wouldn't be playing probably otherwise. Dohan turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound taken down by Williams.
I wonder how this team changes too when you go to zone, because they're having to play them in man-to-man, but you go to a zone, and how much does that 3 open up even more so for them?
Right.
And they really kind of struggle man-to-man, but zone, I mean, you just get absolutely murdered outside.
Dohan again for 2, 34-13 now. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Reynolds out front. Jumper off the mark, no good. Good blocks out there, and Dohan with the rebound. And then we're going to have a foul, I guess, on Edwards. I think Coach Church said, why are you fouling him 60 foot from the basket? Probably. It's his second, team foul number 4. Hunter Boham checks back in for Notre Dame, replacing Will Henry Stewart. Notre Dame to inbounds. They trail 34-13, 3:06 to go here in the first. It was a 20-point game at the end of the first quarter. Colton Johnson for 3, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Hughes. He gets it ahead. Reynolds kicks it out to Hempstead. To Williams. Back out to Reynolds. Central resets a little bit. Hempstead, a little runner in the lane, up, no good. Tip taken down by Dohan. And Reynolds just missed the timing on his jump there a little bit.
Yeah, probably the worst offensive set I've seen Cape, start there. A couple bad passes out of rhythm early on in that possession. So
driving the lane, Johnson blocked away, and quickly down the floor, off to Edwards, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Nice feed by Reynolds. Edwards with the finish, and he'll shoot 1.
For me, Jim, I think Johnson's got to shoot that 3 out there. He had a wide-open 3, drove into tough traffic and size inside. Look, I know you hadn't knocked one down yet, but keep shooting. You are a shooter on this team. Don't pass up open looks.
Edwards, shoot the free throw. Up and short, no good. Rebound taken down Notre Dame. Londaway quickly up the floor with it. In the corner. Inside, tough pass. Goes back to Londaway. He's open for 3. Good. 3 for Logan Londaway.
How about the behind-the-back save pass right there for the open guy?
Went right to Londaway. 20-point game, 36-16. Kick to Hempstead. Loses it, gets it back to Tyson Williams. Williams loses it inside. Notre Dame comes away with it. That's Dohan. He'll kick it off to Londaway. Minute 40 to go in the half. Left side, Londaway thought about it. Doesn't take it. Schumacher with it. Left side, inside. Nice head fake. Dohan up, no good, but he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Good head fake there by Brett Dohan. That's the 3rd foul on DeChandre Edwards, and they can probably get by with that tonight, but you get to New Madrid and maybe those games, you can't do that.
Getting by with that tonight, but a slow second quarter, I don't think that is not survivable deals. They come out so on fire in the first, they haven't kept the momentum going a second. They can't let that happen deeper into this tournament. That will get them bounced from the tournament.
Morse Young checks back in for the Cape Central Tigers. Dohan has a second here. Misses it. It's been little things too, hasn't it?
That was two Central players really trying to get the ball from each other, and then one falls backwards with the ball and out of bounds.
Into the corner. Johnson for three, no good. Dohan with the rebound, though, back up and good. Brett Dohan, 6'3" junior, making a living inside right now for Notre Dame. 36-18. Jay Reynolds with it, and we're going to have a foul called. That'll be the third team foul on Notre Dame. Central will have it out of bounds. And that is Brody Harden, his third foul, personal foul as well.
So I guess that will be the fifth team foul. We're shooting free throws.
No, it's only the third, I thought. Yeah, third team foul. Yeah. I don't know what the miscommunication was there, but Central with the basketball. Into the corner to Williams. He'll take the jumper up, no good. Rebound by the smallest guy on the floor, Londaway. Comes up quickly with it. Chance to cut the lead to 16 here. Trying to get it to Dohan. Can't do it. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, and that's going to be a little collision there. Let's make sure everybody's all right. Foul's going to go on Brody Harden. That's his fourth already. And the fourth team foul on Notre Dame.
Well, here for your Cape, you want to end this half on a good-looking shot and a score, because it has not been the most impressive quarter here for them.
Now, 7 points in the quarter is all they've had so far, so you're exactly right. Into the corner. Inside, and that's going to be free throws coming up. That'll be on Stewart. And that's going to send Goliath Morris Young to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, 6'4" freshman. Getting a good look at him there to the free throw line, I would imagine, from our crew, but just a big young man as a freshman.
Yes, he absolutely is. Free throw up and rims in good. And into the ball game for Cape Central. That will be, trying to see the number 23, which I do not have a 23 on my roster. Second free throw up and no good. Rebound by Dohan.
Here's a chance for Londaway and company right here that they need to close out the half with a nice score as well.
Notre Dame with the basketball. They get it into Dohan where they wanted it. Turnaround jumper, good. Brett Dohan, that was exactly what they wanted, and that's going to be the end of the half. Cape Central with a commanding lead, but Notre Dame played them pretty even there in that second quarter. It is Cape Central 37, Notre Dame 20. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with the stats here in about 6 or 7 minutes, and then the second half. You're watching the SEMO Conference tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents. We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Bagby Wealth Management in Dexter, Missouri is helping you with all your retirement planning, 401k rollovers, and financial planning. Contact them or visit them today. Bagby Wealth Management. Your path starts here.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at the Sykeston High School, game 3 of 3 here in the first day of the SEMO Conference tournament. This game is brought to you by Mayer Law Offices in Dexter, Missouri. Cape Central with the 37-20 lead, the number 2 seed Cape Central over the number 7 seed Notre Dame Bulldogs right now. And Bobby, Central really shot the ball well the first quarter and not so well the second quarter.
Yeah, they went from 80% in the first quarter down to 50% total now, so, a little bit of drop there, but they're still shooting it well on the night. Notre Dame is 9 of 31 field goals. Cape Central 12 of 22. Inside the arc for Notre Dame, they're 7 of 20. Beyond the arc, they are 2 of 11. Cape Central, meanwhile, 6 of 12 inside and 6 of 10 outside the arc. Free throws, a little bit of concern there for Cape Central. You're 7 of 13. Now, yeah, you've hit 7, you've been there 13 times, but you want to see that number come up if you're Cape Central.
Right.
As the week goes on, again, that's a concern. Right now, Notre Dame just not getting there much. 0 of 2 from the line. Rebounds fairly even, 17 for Notre Dame, or 15 for Notre Dame, 17 for Cape Central. As now I will dive into the individual stats. For Notre Dame in the game right now, 3 points for Logan Lonaway, 2 for Will Henry Stewart, 10 for Brett Dohan, 2 for Brody Harden, and 3 for Trent Schumacher. And, shooting percentage there as a team, 29%. I mean, that's not going to win a whole lot of ball games, and the size of Cape would have a lot to do with that, I would suppose. And for the Cape Central Tigers in the game, it is 3 points for Tyshawn Williams, 2 for Hempstead, 17 for Edwards, 11 for Reynolds, 3 for Hughes, and 1 for Morris Young. As a team right now, they have got it at 55% shooting. So, total, those are some things that are going to affect them. They've just got to find a way to keep that momentum going, stay hot. Cape Central's got to do that. I believe they can because they're a very talented team. And still find that corner that all the threes were falling from because, man, they couldn't miss from that spot on the floor.
Absolutely. And sort of as we talked about we felt like with New Madrid a little bit with Jones and Williamson, it's sort of a two-man show. With Cape Central, it's been Edwards and Reynolds that way so far tonight. Just a reminder, tomorrow night, 3 games for you here on the Aycorp Sports Network. At 5:30, it'll be the number 4 seed Jackson Indians, number 5 seed Poplar Bluff Mules. Then we will have at 7 o'clock the Sykeston Bulldogs against the Kennett Indians. And at 8:30 we'll have the Dexter Bearcats against the loser of this game, whether it be Notre Dame or Cape Central. Still to be seen. So 3 more games tomorrow night for you here on the Aycorp Sports Network. Joe Northern and Corey Sisk with you tomorrow night to bring you that action. Notre Dame with the basketball to start the half. They trail by 17.
One thing I noticed looking across the way, Cape Central has 3 white jerseys down there dressed out for subs. That's a thin bench.
Yes, absolutely, it's a thin bench. You're exactly right. Notre Dame with the basketball. Essner with it. Inside to Stewart. Loses it. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, called there. That's going to go on Hempstead. Jayzion Hempstead with the foul, his third, team foul number 1 on Cape Central. And that will be Will Henry Stewart at the line to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw attempt up and a little long, no good. And down 17, Bobby, you can ill afford to miss any free throws right now.
Yeah, that's the spot of the game you've got to connect. Now they're 0 for 3 in the game, and those are gimme points.
Second one, good. So 37-21, Central with the lead. And Tyson Williams will bring the basketball down. He'll kick it off to Reynolds. To Edwards, back to Williams. In the lane, 15-foot jumper, rims in good, hits the front of the rim and falls, and it's 39-21.
Yeah, right shot selection. I love it when I see guys get inside like that. They've got space, pull up, knock down a shot.
Essner tries to get inside, can't. Cut off there nicely. Back out to Johnson. To Londaway. To Stewart. Tries to drive baseline. Good move. Shot up, no good. Tip taken down by Central. Quickly down the floor is Reynolds. Pulls it out, kicks it off to Edwards. Hempstead up top of the circle, back to Williams. In the lane, jump shot up and rims out, no good for Edwards. Notre Dame with the rebound. Londaway quickly down, kicks it off to Essner. He drives inside, and that's going to be a charge. Good job there by the freshman. No, I take that back. That was not the freshman. That's Jadon Reynolds, and that's what you would expect out of a senior probably. Good job by Reynolds.
Well, Reynolds is just a good, smart basketball player, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. He does a lot of things very, very well. Fourth foul on Essner, first team foul on Notre Dame there. 39-21, Cape Central with the lead, 6:19 to go here in the third quarter of this third game of the day. We've got 3 tomorrow, 2 on Wednesday, 2 on Thursday, and 3 on Friday for you here. And the fun's just getting started good because then next week we go to Clarkton for Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. You have the Clarkton Holiday Tournament.
Yeah, there's a lot of games. I tell you, Aycorp has really stepped up this year, got us going in basketball in a heavy way. And
72 games from the start of the Riverbend to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament we'll be bringing you, so that's a bunch. Central breaks the pressure.
And our viewers have responded to that way. They've asked for it. I believe the people down south wasn't getting the coverage they felt like they wanted, and they're getting it this year. So great job all the way around.
Right. And getting those small tournaments has been nice. Jump shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Stewart. Getting the smaller school tournaments at Bernie and then the one at Clarkton, I think that's a big pickup for people to get a watch, too, to see some really good small school talent. Dohan inside, up off the glass, no good. Tied up, and we'll have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Central.
And having the crew to pull this off, Jim, I know we've got 3 cameramen, but you got to have it every night of a tournament. So that's probably 4 days a week. You got to have enough cameramen set up. We've got a guy on stats. I believe 2 people down below running the board.
Absolutely.
You and I, Phillips up here with us as well. It just takes a lot of people to pull this off on a nightly basis.
It's going to be an offensive foul, illegal screen there on Morris Young. That's his first, and the second team foul with 5:37 to go here in the third quarter.
So neat information that just got passed to me. Tyson Williams is actually the nephew of Jamarcus Williams. Jamarcus is coach of Charleston.
Yeah.
So, neat information. Mr. DeLay, thanks for passing that along to me.
Up and good. Dohan with a little bump in there, no call, and it's a basket. Little pressure. A trap pressure against Cape Central. They break through it pretty easily. Tyson Williams to the basket, up. Goliath Morris Young gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. The freshman will shoot 2.
One final thought, finishing that up on the relations there with Williams, but it's neat the history that keeps falling throughout the Boot Hooer area and in this SEMO Conference area of basketball. I mean, all the things we heard last year when we talked about the relationships of state title runs within Charleston and that town and team and some of the stuff with New Madrid. Here we go with Williams again. Just neat stuff of seeing the way basketball moves throughout these towns and these families, and it just keeps giving back.
It's a big deal too. People don't realize, I think, how big a deal it is. Hayden Steinley, a 6'1" junior, checks in for Notre Dame after Morris Young made the first free throw and makes the second as well, and it's 41-23, back to an 18-point lead for Cape Central. Left side to Johnson, inside to Dohan. He's had a very nice night inside. He goes up, works his way in, and gets the basket. Dohan knows how to score.
Yeah, I want to say at least 12. If he scored twice this one, it'd be 14 if he scored twice in the third, but I know it's 12 points right now.
Tyson Williams down the lane, little runner, floater up and no good, but put back by Edwards. DeChandre Edwards gets the basket, and Central will take a timeout here with their 18-point lead, 43-25. Coach Church wanted some things to discuss. So we're going to take a break. 4:35 to go in the third quarter. It's Cape Central 43, Notre Dame 25. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back at Sykeston High School, third quarter, 4:35 to go. The number 2 seed Cape Central Tigers lead the number 7 seed Notre Dame Bulldogs 43-25. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, that first quarter, since that first quarter, it was 29-9, I think, at the end of the first quarter. It's been a pretty even ball game there, but Cape Central just came out on fire in that first quarter.
Yeah, they used up all their energy in that first quarter, and it has cooled since. You know, the thin bench, too, you wonder how that plays into the season for them, what's going to happen there.
Right.
I'd be interested to get some injury notes on them if we can later on this week to see if some of these kids are going to be able to come back and play, because they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 kids, 6
right.
kids in sweatshirts over there, not dressed as if they may be hurt or out for a time.
On the way with the basketball for the Bulldogs. Pulls up his dribble, kicks it back out to Steinley. Inside to Stewart. Turnaround jumper up, no good. Rebound taken down by Edwards. Ahead to Williams. Jump shot up by Williams, no good. Just is shooting in some bad luck tonight. He's got great looks, just hadn't made much. Colton Johnson with it. Won't take the shot. Puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside. Kicks it off nice to Stewart. He goes up, it's good, and he'll be fouled by Morris Young. Going to go to the line to shoot one.
Boy, that was a really good look from Colton Johnson to Stewart right there.
A good dish inside. You're exactly right. And it is 43-27, a 16-point game now. And Will Henry Stewart's free throw, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Hempstead. He'll bring it up for the Tigers. Crossover dribble, then kicks it off to Williams. Outside jumper, Reynolds, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Dohan. Central has really cooled off. Of course, he was going to cool off after shooting 80% in the first quarter, but
yeah, just not really impressed by the way they've tried to close out this game or stretch leads. I think they've got to be better in that area to be considered a contender in this tournament.
Ball goes to, there's going to be an offensive foul called there, a push, I believe. That's going to go on Stewart, his second. Team foul number 3, and Cape Central will have the basketball. Notre Dame with a little pressure, full court pressure, 2-2-1 sort of full court press. Into Reynolds. He gets in a really bad spot, gets it knocked away. He got a break there by getting it knocked away, I think. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, kicks it off, inside, shot up, and no good. Rebound by Dohan.
That's Reynolds dribbling too much there. He's got to pass that ball off a little earlier. Under pressure and took it all the way down the rim that way.
Jump shot up, no good. Tip taken down by Hempstead. He comes out of there for the Tigers. They lead by 16. He puts it hesitation dribble. Kicks it off, a little left-handed shot, no good by Edwards. Central can't buy a basket right now, and it's 43-27.
Brad, and bad shot attempts. Edwards had a wide open Williams out there for 3.
Londaway, no good. Ahead to Hempstead. Taken away, Londaway just out of bounds. Good defense by Londaway, but just goes out of bounds. Schumacher checks back in for Notre Dame, and we're going to have a timeout here, and I believe that's going to be by Notre Dame. And they're going to take a full timeout. It's still 43-27. We haven't had a basket in a while. 2:30 to go in the third quarter. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street. And as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. but you got to try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Back at Sykeston High School, 43-27, Cape Central with the lead. And Bobby, we've been stuck on this score a little bit now.
Stuck on, I am more disappointed in watching the way this game is unfolding for Cape than I am anything that Notre Dame has done there. You got to make shots. You got to calm yourself down. We saw a couple of bad possession shot attempts. This is not something that right now I consider Cape a danger to win this tournament the way they've played here the second and third quarter, really the third quarter. You come back after halftime, you make some adjustments after a poor second quarter, and you just get more poor play. And this is a lot less talented team from Notre Dame than you are, and, you're letting them hang around in this thing.
Reynolds drives to the basket, gets fouled, and a goal line to shoot one. But you're right. I mean, the first quarter I thought, wow, this could be the team that wins the whole thing here. And then the second and third quarters, it's like, I don't see that right now. You're exactly right. Foul was on Stewart. Fourth team foul on Notre Dame for the quarter. And Jadon Reynolds will shoot the free throw, and it is good.
Yeah, and it's good and as deep as the team as Sykeston is right now, because you're going to compare them to the standard. They did drop one over the last week to Sykeston. You put them to the standard, and I think Sykeston is going to play a complete game where that's the separation of these two. They definitely got the depth, but
right. I would agree with you. That's exactly right.
I still think there's enough talent on the floor for Cape Central to be better than this for a whole game.
Right. Will Henry Stewart with 2, 46-29. Williams with the basketball. Back to Reynolds. He drives down the lane, kicks it off. Right side, Edwards. He'll take the left-handed three. Off the mark, no good. He's not shot it very well here in the last few minutes.
And I think that's another detriment right now. It's been an Edwards and Reynolds game. Look, these other kids are talented enough. I want to see more spread-out scoring, keeping that game going, because when these two guys go cold, so does the whole team now.
Right, exactly right. Hempstead for 3. There it is. That's just what you were talking about. You want to see those kind of looks.
Yeah, don't just count on one or two guys to score all your points, because if they go cold, so does your team, and you need that shot like that. Tyson Williams, I think he's another kid. He's taking some good-looking shots. He didn't get him to fall, but I think he's another kid who can be a factor there. He needs to take more shots maybe.
Inside to Stewart. Good catch. Good feed in there by Londaway. Good assist. Good finish by Stewart, and it's 49-31. Williams, gets around the defense, gets inside, goes right up and in. That was not very good defense by Notre Dame right there.
Not good defense, but, boy, they're making me look good right now because I wanted some different kids to shoot, and absolutely. I talked about Williams, and he goes and scores.
Exactly right. Londaway crossover dribble in the lane, kicks it back out. Schumacher, nice spin move up off a glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. He's inside, gets it blocked. Still loose. And then it is to Cape Central.
Well, that was good defense there.
At the buzzer, shots no good by Reynolds. So we're at the end of 3. It is Cape Central 51, Notre Dame 31. 20-point game. We'll be back with the fourth quarter here of this third game of the day in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season. Bagby Wealth Management in Dexter, Missouri is helping you with all your retirement planning, 401k rollovers, and financial planning. Contact them or visit them today. Bagby Wealth Management. Your path starts here.
We're back at Sykeston High School. This is the third game of 3 of the SEMO Conference tournament, the first day, and Cape Central leads by 20, 51-31. Bobby, we really have not had a overly competitive game in the first 3 today.
And generally the way it goes, day 1, day 2 kind of really goes that way. You get all the blowouts out of the way until you start kind of closing the gaps between teams some. And generally day 4 and 5, it really picks up here. That's where you find the best basketball anywhere around.
Right. I would absolutely agree with that. And tomorrow night we do have 3 games: Jackson and Poplar Bluff, which should be a very competitive game tomorrow night at 5:30, and then Sykeston and Kennett at 7, and then Dexter, and if this score stands, Notre Dame at 8:30 tomorrow night, and we'll go on from there for Wednesday night then. So Notre Dame with the basketball. They trail by 20, 51-31 here as we head into the 4th. Stewart with it up top. Good spin move in the lane, but he gets it blocked by Morris Young. Ahead to Reynolds. Spin move, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Reynolds. That one was that would be one you said we hadn't questioned many calls. That one I might say seemed like everybody was still moving a little bit there, but
yeah, very possible. You know, a team I'm ready to see in this tournament is Jackson. One of their best players, Blaine Harris, he played football this year, so he wasn't able to get on the court and rhythm and all they need and playing together for their first game, but I'm interested because he is a shooter. He'll be one of the best shooters we see in the tournament.
Right.
How that team's going to play, they got a Toma kid down low. I'm interested to watch Jackson compete in this thing. In the style of basketball they'll play, probably a little bit slower game than, maybe Cape will want to play. So how they match up this tournament, I'm ready to see them.
Yeah, I think that's right. And they were very big last year. They may not be quite as tall this year, so we'll see how that all plays out. You're exactly right. I'm interested to see Poplar Bluff too, to see if they've improved from last year or not.
Yeah, Bluff was just a middle of the road team in this tournament last year. They didn't have the players they need to compete with the big boys. And how has that team evolved and the shooting abilities? Because as you get older, you just see your game progress.
Right. And Durden, I know, is there. Was the young kid last year who played pretty well, and so I'm interested to see how he's improved. That foul went on Carson Essner, his 5th. Team foul number 1 on Notre Dame, and Central with the basketball.
And I believe a big deal for Jackson, we talk about them, you don't replace Clayton Ernst, but how do you game plan without him?
Right, exactly right. Just got a text there from Lloyd Rice that says he hears that Blaine Harris might not be playing this week because of a football injury.
Wow, that is big news.
That changes everything, yeah, sort of. Stewart with the rebound. And then we're going to have an offensive foul as Stewart do a little elbow there. And it'll go back to Cape Central.
I can tell you that kid is the reason I picked Jackson last year to beat Cape Central in the championship game, because he shot it at such a high pace all week long.
Right.
I said, this kid's been on fire. There's not a shot he didn't like and couldn't hit. And I picked him to win that game, and then he goes ice cold in the championship. But, he's still an impressive basketball player and a shooter.
Edwards, 3, off the mark, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Notre Dame. Londaway with the ball, gets it up quickly to Johnson. He'll stop and take a 3 up and good. Colton Johnson, that's what he does for Notre Dame right there.
Yeah, nice to see him. That's his first hit basket of the game, but nice to see him get one in there.
Inside to Morris Young, up and good.
Well, that was supposed to be a dunk.
Yes, it was.
But come out of his hand and still went in.
That's exactly right. 53-34, Cape Central with the lead. Johnson once again, there he is. He's starting to feel it now a little bit.
He's definitely feeling it there.
53-37, 6:14 to go. Timeout called, and it is a full timeout. So we'll take a quick break here. It's probably be one of our last ones of the night. 53 for Cape Central, 37 for Notre Dame, 6:14 to go in this ball game. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
53-37, Cape Central with a 16-point lead, 6:14 to go in the ball game. Bobby, we were talking during the break there. Cape Central jumped out to a 20-point lead early on, but it's been pretty much just there or a little less the rest of the ball game. Notre Dame sort of settled in after that. And Central just has not, frankly, shot it very well from the second quarter on.
And one of the leaders in there, we talked, Edwards has cooled tremendously, and he's the guy who shot it so well in the first quarter. That's his play has helped determine kind of the way this game has flowed right here.
Edwards has it right now, kicks it off, and Tyson Williams gets it. They may try to take a little air out of the basketball here. To Young, out to Hempstead. Jump shot for Reynolds, short, no good. Rebound, loose on the floor, still loose, and out of bounds off of Notre Dame will belong to Cape Central. Good effort by everybody there on the floor, but out of bounds, and Central will get it back.
That basketball had 2 opportunities to go off Cape Central. They kept it in bounds and then off of Notre Dame. Good hustle on the play.
Backcourt violation on the Tigers. Just a bad inbounds pass, frankly. And Notre Dame gets it back. Central has not gone to the bench. I think 1, maybe 2 subs, but only 1 substantial sub, and that was Cameron Hughes, who came in the ball game. So they've not gone very deep. I don't know if their kids are starting to wear out a little bit maybe, or what. Colton Johnson with it up top. To Londaway. He's got a 3 launched. It's no good. Rebound tipped off of Dohan, out of bounds, will belong to the Tigers.
Jim, real quick, let's talk about history in this game.
Right.
Lloyd Rice is passing this one along. Colton Johnson, his dad Corey, played for Notre Dame, and he also played for Gene Best at Three Rivers, and then Gary Garner at SEMO. So,
Yep.
Another deal, it's just a neat area once you figure out players and things that stayed around the area and continues with the families.
Reynolds up for 3, no good. Central just continues to put the 3-point shot up and not hit it. And Notre Dame with the basketball, down by 16, 4:50 to go in the ball game. Johnson for 3, good.
Man, he has been good on his last 3 in a row out there.
13-point game, 4:41 to go. Williams gets fouled. A blocking foul there on Colton Williams, and that'll be the 3rd team foul.
And I want to say, if I'm correct, Brett Dohan's dad was a very good basketball player back in the day.
Oh, he was I believe if that's who I think it is, yes, he played at SEMO, was an outstanding player at SEMO. No question about it.
Corey Johnson played for Clearwater. I just got a text on that from Matt Tanner clearing me up, so thanks, Matt, for that information.
Shot no short, no good. Rebound by Central. Yes.
I believe that's Dohan's dad there across the way.
Yes, I think
blue
that's
shirt
right.
there, yeah.
Yeah. He was a really good player. There was a Dohan that played for Notre Dame for years and years. A variety of Dohan families. Hempstead kicks it across to Williams for 3 for Central. Rims out, no good. Tip up and good. That's Edwards with the tip, and it's 55-40. I just haven't understood exactly why Central hadn't tried to force the ball inside a little bit with their size advantage with Edwards and with Reynolds.
Yeah, a little surprising. Boy, Notre Dame missed one there. 35 buried his man under the basket and didn't get it to him.
Travel on Johnson and a turnover. Stewart checks back in for the Bulldogs. Hudson Dennis checks out. He's a freshman, so he got some good minutes there.
And talking about finishing games and things, you've gone cold shooting the ball, get it inside, take some baskets off the glass. I can tell you, New Madrid will bury you in a game like that if you don't find a way to get inside and score points.
Right, absolutely right. Edwards there with the inside basket. Shot up, long, no good. Save by Central. Ahead to Edwards. Behind the back. Spin move, and he's going to be called for turning the ball over. So it'll be a turnover on the Tigers. 57-40, 17-point lead.
So that was Danny Dohan I was
Danny
mentioning.
Dohan, that's right.
That played at SEMO.
Yes, Danny Dohan. I couldn't think of the name. I was thinking Dennis, and I knew it wasn't right. Danny, that's exactly right.
Well, it sure is nice to have people who know the history of this stuff as well, and they text you and get you the information.
Yep. Yeah, Danny Dohan was an All-Stater at Notre Dame and then played at SEMO and played very, very well there. And he was a guy who was a decent size. He wasn't huge, but he played bigger than he was, and played very well. So yeah, a lot of these teams have kids who have parents or whatever who have played through the years at various spots, and especially Notre Dame. There's a big legacy of kids who have parents or whatever have come through there. That's a very common thing there. I see they have an F. Tink on the roster, Steinley on the roster. Those were all names that have played in the past there. An Essner, and there's always an Essner in school there that played. So yeah, a lot of good kids.
I tell you right now, Cape Central seems to be building their own legacy up there. They last year seemed to had come through. This one, I understand they just have more coming. They've got a good group coming, and if they can get players healthy, another good group to watch and the future of what they produce.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. They've got a lot. So Notre Dame with the basketball. They trail by 17. Inside to Stewart. Up and good. Good finish by Stewart. Good look by Brody Harden and a good finish. Full court pressure by the Bulldogs. 15-point game. Williams going to be called for foul called on, and Williams, that'll be the fourth, so it'll go out of bounds. After this, Cape Central will shoot free throws.
I'll tell you, if Notre Dame had not taken such a punch in the mouth directly in the first quarter, man, this game would look a lot different right now.
Yeah, it'd be a very, very close game. You're exactly right. Central was just so hot in the first quarter. Reynolds with it off to Williams, to Hempstead. To Edwards. He thought about the three, doesn't take it, kicks it to Reynolds. Reynolds will pull it out, run a little clock off with 2:17 to go in the ball game. Hempstead to the basket, up and good. Jazaleon Hempstead with two, and it's 59-42 Cape Central. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Colton Johnson, three, off the mark, no good. Rebound off of Reynolds and out of bounds. They'll stay with Notre Dame.
Boy, and that's a bad guy to have limping around there is Reynolds.
Yes, it is.
Well, with 1:54 left in this game, up 17, I think after I see that, he's probably going to sit the rest of the way.
I'd probably... Steal by Williams. Quickly up the floor. He goes all the way down. He goes up. He got pushed, no call, and finishes up by Edwards.
And Jim, Reynolds never made it past the free throw line on the other end of the floor.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to hang on here and knows they don't play till Thursday night. So three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Edwards. He'll bring it up. Notre Dame's going to empty their bench. Cape Central can't empty their bench very much because they don't have very many. Hempstead to Edwards. Up top to Williams. 1:18 to go in the ball game. 61-42. Cape Central by 19. They will advance, and they will play New Madrid County on Thursday night in the winners bracket. Notre Dame will play tomorrow night at 8:30 against the Dexter Bearcats, and the winner of that one then goes on and plays, I believe, Charleston on Wednesday night then. So we have Edwards at the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws, and we got subs coming in on the second free throw. Free throw up and the rims out, no good. 5 new for Notre Dame coming in. Nick Bledsoe is one of those young men. Ryan Boswell is in. I believe Zach F. Tink is in.
So I understand Drew Church, the coach also at Notre Dame, was the
coach
his dad.
Central.
Yeah, coach for Central. His dad is at the score table there for them, and he also was a coach in the OVC for a long time. Just a lot of neat history. We've gone through a lot of it tonight, but man, you learn a lot when you start digging into history, don't you, Jim?
Absolutely, you do. Absolutely. 20-point lead for the Tigers. Notre Dame with the basketball. Up top to Dennis. Hudson Dennis to F-Tink. Once again to Dennis. Long three up, off the mark, no good. Tip, Notre Dame gets the rebound, up and good. That is Hudson Dennis, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
Well, you hear the chance he's a freshman, coming along for that kid. Nice frame on him as a freshman for Notre Dame.
He is, you're exactly right. Long free throw is long, no good. Hudson Dennis is a 6'2 freshman.
That's a kid you look at, if he can continue to stretch out and grow, that will be a nice one for Notre Dame.
Bijan Clemens in the ballgame, handling the basketball for the Tigers right now. Central just running out the clock here. They lead 62-44. And we're going to run the clock out here, and that's going to be it. Cape Central with a 62-44 victory over the Notre Dame Bulldogs. So some quick stats, and then we'll send it down to Joe Northern.
In the game for Notre Dame, it was Logan Londaway, 3 points. Will Henry Stewart, 11. 9 points for Colton Johnson, 14 for Brett Dohan, 2 points for Brody Harden, and 2 points for Hudson Dennis, 3 points for Trent Schumacher, and that makes it for 44 points as they were 19 of 53 shooting, only 36% from the floor for them tonight. 4 of 13 from inside the arc and 5 of 20 from beyond it. They did have 27 rebounds in the game, 9 offensive and 18 defensive in that. And for the other side of the books for the Cape Central Tigers, it was Tayshawn Williams had 7 points, 7 points for Jazelion Hempstead, I believe I got that right, is 7 points. Tyshawn Dre Evans, 25 on the night, 15 for Jadon Reynolds, 3 points for Cameron Hughes, 5 points for Morris Young, and that's a total of 62. They shot at 22 of 51 at 43% from the floor. 15 of 32 inside the arc at 47%, and 7 of 19 for 37% from beyond it. That's an area they cooled. Bigger area of concern for them, they only shot at 61% from the free throw line tonight, 11 of 18. If you want to win ball games, I think you at least need to clip the 70s there from the line, preferably on up in the 80s, but 70s, in high school basketball should get it done. A little bit better job there from Cape, and they've got to play a complete 32 minutes. They did not do that tonight. They did get the win, not a complete game. 15 offensive boards, 20 defensive, 35 total for them. Going to be an interesting team, Jim, as we move along in this tournament, who Cape Central really is. Are they the team we saw tonight? I don't think they are. I just think they lost a little focus there and thought they had this in their bag maybe and just didn't play the way they needed to. They've got to play better, and I think they will, but not the most impressive showing from quarters 2, 3, and 4 for them tonight.
Absolutely. So our finals tonight, the Kennett Indians with a 56-41 win over the Dexter Bearcats, the New Madrid County Eagles 65-50 over the Charleston Blue Jays, and the Cape Central Tigers 62-44 over the Notre Dame Bulldogs. We're going to take a 30-second break here, and then we're going to go to Joe Northern with post-game. He'll get you caught up on all of this activity, plus what we're planning on looking at tomorrow's 3 games. And for Jim Riker and Bobby Elford, we'll say goodnight, and we'll turn it over to Joe here in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network.
a commanding Cape Central lead into halftime rolls all the way into a win for the Tigers tonight, 62-44 the final. Cape Central now has a rematch set up with the New Madrid County Central Eagles coming up on Thursday night. We all know what happened at the finish of that game, a buzzer beater and an absolute barn burner between the two. We can't wait to bring that for you coming up here on Thursday night, right here on Aycorp Sports. But other games in action tonight too, and it begins, of course, with New Madrid County taking care of business over Charleston, 65-50. Very close game in the first half between these two, coming out again. Rivalry games, you don't know what you're going to expect. And New Madrid, and speaking with Coach Dontre Jenkins after the game, saying that it felt like his team was not on point, was a little off pose, and felt like there was a little too much pressure. He told his guys at halftime to go out, relax, have some fun. The seed is nothing but a number. And again, New Madrid County coming in as the 3 seed here in this tournament, getting another win as the 3 seed here tonight over their rival Charleston. They'll be taking on Cape Central Thursday night. Meanwhile, for the Blue Jays, they still await their opponent for Wednesday night coming up back here at the Fieldhouse, because it is our 7 versus 9 game of the play-in game that Notre Dame is now going to have to take on, as they will be facing off against Dexter. That is going to be the game at 8:30 tomorrow night. And of course, the game that led off our coverage this evening was in fact for Kennett and Dexter. Kennett getting the win on that, 61-46, the final on that one. Let's go ahead and break out tonight some of the final stats and numbers is for Cape Central and Notre Dame. Break down the final numbers for you on that one. The Bulldogs led by Brett Dohan. He had 14 points on the night, followed by Will Henry Stewart picking up 11. For the Tigers of Cape Central, it was all Tyshandre Edwards with 25 points. Jaden Reynolds also contributing with 15. So those are 2 power players that you're going to have to keep your eyes on, especially if you like following this Cape Central team. Meanwhile, for the Eagles and the Blue Jays in the second game of our tripleheader here tonight, it was indeed B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones, the dynamic duo, just continuing to do their thing with 26 points for B.J. Williamson and number 10 for the Coastal Carolina commit in Jadis Jones. Charleston, however, getting a great performance from Katarion Owens, 17 points, 9 rebounds, just 1 away from the double-doubles. So it is that time for my 3 stars of the evening, and my 3rd star is actually going to go to Katarion Owens. In earlier conversations, we knew that he was going to have to be the guy to step up for the Blue Jays this season, and he's so far done just that. Despite the Blue Jays getting their first loss on the year, they do have Katarion Owens, and he is capable of being the guy. If not, he is the guy for Charleston. Had a great performance tonight, 17 of 9. My 2nd star of the night has to go to Tyshandre Edwards of Cape Central, 25 points, 12 rebounds, getting the easy double-double, and just a guy that you absolutely want leading your team. Also getting some help from Jaden Reynolds, too, putting down 15. And my 1st star of the night goes to B.J. Williamson, again, 26 points for New Madrid County, with an explosive 3rd quarter that team had to pull away and not look back, as the Eagles got the win over the Blue Jays, as the Tigers get the win over Notre Dame. So now you have a semifinal that is going to be very exciting on Thursday night. But there are still other games left to be played, and that's where we set up for tomorrow night's schedule. We go on the air at 5:30 for the 4-5 matchup. 2 teams now establishing some veteran leadership, and the surprise team in this tournament last year ended up surprising a bunch of people in Class 6. The Jackson Indians, the 4 line, taking on Poplar Bluff as the 5 seed. We go on the air at 5:20. Corey Sisk and I will join you from the broadcast booth to get things kick-started with the Nutrient Ag pregame report. Then at 7 o'clock, the top-ranked Sykeston Bulldogs, our first chance of seeing what could very well be the team of the future, if not the team of now, in Southeast Missouri. They'll be taking on the Kennett Indians. That'll be slated for a 7 p.m. start time. And then our 8:30 game, it's a winner-go-home situation, as it'll be number 7 Notre Dame taking on number 9 Dexter right back here in the arena, as the winner will be taking on Charleston the following night on Wednesday. So that'll do it for us, for our entire Aycorp Sports crew, for our producer Andrew Moore, director Josh I, executive producer Phil Britt, And, of course, our commentators, Jim Riker, Bobby Alford, Joe Northern saying so long from the Fieldhouse. We'll see you tomorrow night for night number 2 of the SEMO Conference Tournament. So long, everybody.